Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day on this beautiful N7 day. It's been pretty cool for me. No complaints, a little bit hectic at work, but nothing I couldn't handle. And I'm definitely excited to be getting back into some gaming. Halsey, what's going on? Threed, what's good, man? Glad this is good timing for you, bro. What up, Duncan? Wine Guide, what's good, everybody? I hope all of you have had a good day. I hope you have some great plans for this weekend to get into some fun. I am still on call tomorrow, so nothing crazy for me, but I cannot complain. Battle Brothers is like Dark Souls, but turn-based in strategy and multiple allies that can perma-die. Oh, so it's a game that's meant to piss you off. Oh, you're playing around with Outer Worlds 1? Nice, Duncan. You still enjoying it so far? So, nothing really crazy got released Mass Effect wise for N7 Day, but frankly, I wasn't expecting anything. Seems like some people were pissed and were trying to give Mike Gamble shit about it, but I'm like, why? What did you expect to happen? What did you think they were going to reveal? They damn near got liquidated earlier this year and just barely survived that. So, yeah, they don't have anything massive to show right now. Like, chill out, y'all. Chill out. Battle Brothers is brutal. You don't recommend it to most people. I figured as much. It's not bad. Working your way up to Outer Worlds 2. That's awesome, Duncan. What up, Deacon? Fun day. Making some music. Nice. AI models have the passive understanding of blues things. Nice.
Go.
Nice, nice. Well, you didn't get a TV show announcement, but we got a update on it. So apparently they're not going to redo Shepard's story, and in fact, it's going to be set after the trilogy, which is definitely exciting. Swamp, what up, dude? How are you, man? What in Rothsgore's hells do you want? I don't know you. I am the son and heir of Lord Espen. I'm tracking down information about the raid on his estate. You'd best do your tracking elsewhere then. I know of no Espen, Lord, Lady, or Boot Black. What's a Boot Black? Please excuse my friend's wretched manners. She's very upset right now. Who is this Lady Bajala y'all are chatting about? Why is everyone so obsessed with her? I cannot bear it. There is no hope when even strangers from the hinterlands are asking after her. Whoops. I think I skipped something. Bajala is a wizard who got famous for getting kicked out of Wardenhalf Academy. Supposedly, she was more talented even than her teachers, but her unruly nature was too much, so they threw her out. Then she found that stupid diadem, and madness has ruled ever since. Everyone thinks she's some kind of magical demigoddess. People seem to get recognized these days for the most ludicrous things. Ash, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. What's up, Miranon? You're glad I'm streaming this? I don't know how to get back to the Espen estate after reaching this city. Oh, well, hopefully I'll be able to figure it out. Okay. My great plans are getting shammered. But also play Scion. So pitch my niece for baptism. You got a lot going on, Threed. Holy is the Iptus been straight to Corsars. You're not excited about the writer? They did Fast and Furious 9. I can see that being an issue. Got no idea if it's going to have the same energy as the Netflix Dragon Age series, but given the general air of things, I'm just going to assume it's just as much as trash fire. Why? Netflix doesn't have anything to do with it. This is Amazon. For the most part, I feel like Amazon does good work. Like, I'm not big on Rings of Power, but some of their other stuff, like, I think Gen Z, I haven't seen the second season, but I think the first one, that show based around The Boys, I think that's excellent. The Boys is also excellent. I think Amazon does pretty good work. I have at least some level of faith in the show. What up, Quintek? How are you? There's surely nothing about her that's superior to any other student of Wardenhalf. This whole bizarre mystique surrounding her just rolls up out of nothing. Where is Lady Bajala now? She's right inside the Crooked Haggler there. Go on and join the swarm if that's your thing. Careful you don't get crushed by her admirers. That's all I wanted to talk about. I'll be off. Yes, you should be.
As you say.
Well, good Lord, lady. All right, you're just drunk it. Not supposed to talk to you? Nope, yeah, I am not. And we'll go in then. Amazon usually does good shows. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The Critical Role shows on Amazon are good. I haven't seen those yet, Quintek, but I've heard good things about them. Let's see. Cook is there. Anything I can get there? Yes, I can. That's beautiful. What's here? Yep, they'll let me take that. What's here? That is unauthorized. Okay.
Can I help you?
So I'm afraid. Okay, nope. You don't have anything to say. And what is going on here? Going to need actual evidence because I've heard all sorts of good stuff with other projects that wind up nothing short of Euro-looking taste. This is true. Shows that turned out to be bad all the time. What up, Harold? I wish I hadn't hesitated on the Outer Worlds 2 as long as I did. The game is a vibe. Hope the stream started off well. Yeah, man, I said in my review, I feel like the Outer Worlds 2 is really good. Very solid game. I honestly like it significantly more than Avowed. Did you see any class reactivity with this DLC beyond the little bit your father mentions at the beginning? No. Also, what class did you pick? Convoker, basically a summoner. They don't costume design well, which is a major concern. If that will see for me, yeah, I don't blame you, Deacon. Like, honestly, TV shows based off video games rarely do well. So even if this was being made by a bunch of well-qualified people that had a long storied history of making great TV shows, frankly, I would still find it questionable. But at the end of the day, I really love Mass Effect, so I'm probably going to be biased towards the show regardless. We'll see though. We'll see how it works out. What's up, James? Yeah, Black Geyser was heavily influenced by Pillars for sure. If anyone to ask, I would compare Lady Bajala's exquisite presence to the light of dawn. I would never compare Lady Bajala's lovely visage to anything so harsh as that. I think the reflection of moonlight on a still pond is more apt.
My lords are too kind, but you know, I'm finding it a titch stuffy in here. I believe I will step out for some air.
Let me fan you, my lady. I too carry a fan for such occasions. Mine is fashioned from pheasant. Pff, dirty wild creatures are pheasants. My fan is fashioned from peacock feathers. Step aside, paupers. My fan is crafted from the feathers of the legendary phoenix. In summer it cools thee, and in winter it warms.
Really, my lords, I have a needlepoint back at my apartments that I'm most eager to complete. If you'll excuse me.
Nonsense, Lady Bajala. I cannot go an hour long without you choosing me over these two scoundrels. I cannot wait another minute until you select me over these two vagabonds. A second mean nincompoops. What a spectacle these men make of themselves. A dwarf woman would know how to handle such a situation. A gentle rap on the temple with the backside of an axe. Let's see if we can help her out, Isaac.
Yes? Lord Smedrick, as much as your poetry is alarmingly metaphorical, I still must insist that you speak to no one regarding your thoughts on my resemblance to a flower bud ready to open.
Wow. Hey, that line gets the ladies every time. Outer Worlds is really good, but I haven't been able to play the past couple of days. The Halo show. Oh, was Halo good? I heard mixed things about it, so I was never sure. Outcat releasing the Expanse thing on N7 Day made me chuckle. Bruh, I think it's hilarious. And I put out a tweet saying that and saying like, yo, they're clearly making a statement. And I got all these people being weird about it, saying like, oh, you know, these games, they don't have to fight. They can just both be great. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? These games are Expanse, Mass Effect 5, and Exodus are clearly going to be compared to each other. Clearly. Like, why do we need to pretend that this is not the case? And it's good. I think this is good, healthy competition that will hopefully push all three of them to make the very best game that they can. I haven't even listened to the theme yet because I wanted to, you know what? We're going to listen to it today. Now that I think about it, let's do that right now. I want to do that right now. I haven't heard it at all. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Thank you for bringing this up. I was going to wait until tomorrow and make like a whole video, but I'm right here. I could just cut this up and make a video out of it. All right, so yeah, first let's go through Twitter. Like, bro, I'm not making anything up, all right? We were already comparing these games. So when I saw what Owlcat was doing, I put out a tweet about it. And I said the obvious. Releasing this on N7 Day is absolutely a statement. The battle to see who reigns as the true heir of the Mass Effect legacy has already begun. Mass Effect is the bona fide, no question, whatever, the top dog when it comes to sci-fi epics. All right, if you're trying to make a sci-fi epic game, that is the mountain you're trying to climb. So it's not crazy to say, yo, each one of these games is fighting to see who's the true heir of the Mass Effect legacy. Let's hope Exodus and Mass Effect 5 are up to the fight. Like, yo, I'm not trying to say that either one of these games are going to be whack. I'm hoping that all three of these games are going to be amazing and that we're about to enter into an incredible era of really high quality sci-fi games. I don't think this is insane at all. But I got people saying ridiculous things under me like, why do they have to fight? It's literally a song. You might have the point. It's yada, yada, yada. There's enough space for everyone. Shut up. Now, what was funny is Owlcat on their Expanse account responded and said, oh no, please don't make us fight. Let's leave all the fighting in game where it's fun. We can't wait to play Mass Effect 5 and Exodus just like everyone else. I'm of the same mind. I want to play all three of these games. I'm hoping all three of them are great, but there's got to be competition. It's obviously a competition, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise. Man, I'm going to be hammered into this. Wine Guide, Exodus is being made by Archetype Studios, and so that also means between the three of these games, well, no, I'm sorry. Mass Effect 5 is obviously being made by BioWare, right? But a lot of BioWare devs have left. So a lot of the ex-Mass Effect devs are in Archetype and are helping to make Exodus. It's actually a great question. Which studio has more devs that actually worked on the Mass Effect game? BioWare or Archetype? I'm not sure what the answer is. It might very well be that Archetype has more of the people who are actually responsible for making the Mass Effect series great, which would be kind of cray-cray, to be honest with you. Archetype is, and Archetype is, I believe, what are they, owned by Wizards of the Coast? Or is Wizards of the Coast publishing their games? I don't know how all that works. But yeah, and it is started by James Olin, who was a major part in making Baldur's Gate 2, as you all will find out when my interview comes out tomorrow. In fact, we should look at a clip of my interview before we get back to it. But anyway, Owlcat put out this message, and then Mike Gamble responded. Gamble is the project director on Mass Effect 5. He responded with the heart saying, yeah, let's not fight. Whatever, bro. It's competition. It's absolutely competition, and I love it. I love it. I'm here for it. I hope it pushes all of them to make the very, very best game they possibly can. So Wizard is their parent company. Hasbro owns them both. Interesting. Okay. I'm not the biggest fan of Hasbro either, Wine Guy, but hopefully this still, at the end of the day, ends up being good. Archetype is considered a division of Wizards of the Coast. I'm going to have to look into all of this. Like, I've decided I'm going to play Exodus and I am going to cover it, but I don't think I'm not sure if I've done a single video on just Exodus. Like, I haven't really started getting into my coverage yet. When that hype train starts rolling, I'm definitely going to have to go all in. Shaggy, what's going on, man? How are you? Excited to see Black Geyser. Only recently heard about him. Awesome, dude. We're just looking at a couple of things real quick. It was N7 Day today, so there was was a release of the main theme for The Expanse, which is another sci-fi epic game. And then I'm actually show a quick clip of an interview that's releasing on my channel tomorrow. And then we're going to be getting right back into Black Geyser. All right, let's go ahead and see if this theme for The Expanse is any good. Owlcat is known for some pretty awesome themes, so I have high hopes for this one. And I feel like the song they played in the trailer for this game was pretty good. This honestly gives me some Road Trader vibes. I feel like they could have put this in Warhammer. I like that. I like that. This is definitely working for me. Owlcat does such great work when it comes to soundtracks, man. I can't wait to have this in the background while I'm walking around. The drums are really quiet, but very much a supporting factor. I agree. Shaggy, you listen to this theme all day at work? Awesome. Yeah, this is super cool. Super cool. I'm a believer, Duncan. I think this is absolutely going to be peak. It's a much lighter tone than Tense Thriller that was the Expanse series intro theme. I do agree with that. So I think, I don't know if there's a little bit of the synth in the background is nice. Yeah, see, so I like that. I think that theme is really cool. The only thing that's kind of throwing me off, there's a portion of music in the trailer that I was really looking forward to, that I thought would be a part of the main game. It's specifically when, yeah, you get closer here. It's when you're running up, right after you run up, and there's a bunch of gunfire taking out all of the background behind you. Whatever theme is playing behind that, doom, 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 doom. I want to know what song that is. Like, I thought that little portion right there, I feel like if you expand that out, maybe that's supposed to be the battle theme. Really looking forward to that. Yeah, because the interestingly enough, this main theme, it does feel absolutely much different from the main theme for the Expanse TV show, which is an interesting choice. So for those of you who haven't heard it, no, this is a cover. Sorry, hold on one second. Here we go. Yeah, that you don't feel as much of a threat in the theme that Outcat used, Deacon. I can see that. I like it, but I don't like it as much as I like a Dark Heresy or Rogue Trader. But as for this theme of the main show, it was like that. Doo, doo, doo. There's a threat there. There's a sense of like a political thriller that's happening. Maybe we'll get a pre-deployment theme as we're docking evacuating, possibly. I don't think this one needs a threat to it. I like the etherealness to it. That's a point too as well, Wine Guy. Maybe they wanted to focus more so on that feeling of you're in space, you know, and you're experiencing a sci-fi extravaganza. That's pretty cool. All right, one other thing that I feel like we should do since we're here. 1 second. So many of you have heard me talk multiple times. Let me bring this up. That's amazing. Here we go. So many of you have heard me talk multiple times about an interview that I did with David Gator, who used to be major dev with BioWare, and now he owns his own dev studio company, and Ed Greenwood, who of course was the creator of the Forgotten Realms, and Trent Oster, who is the CEO of Beamdog. I did an interview with the three of them along with DM Wyvern to celebrate 25 years of Baldur's Gate 2. So that interview is finally fully done, and it will be releasing tomorrow morning. Here is a quick 1-minute clip of that interview where Trent Oster reveals that Final Fantasy VII played a major role in the development of Baldur's Gate 2.
So I can give a bit of context there because I spent a lot of time hanging out and talking with James. So James had played Final Fantasy VII. And they had character interaction and romance, and he was scared shitless. He literally said, "Guys, these guys kicked our ass. Like, this is how a game should be. We don't know what we're doing."
Is that where it came from? Oh,
that's where. That's
it came from. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Wow. Great Japanese designers over at Square. Absolutely.
Well, and James was hard on everybody, but he was a humble guy, and if he thought something was better, he fought hard to get something better in the game. And with the setting as well, like Baldur's Gate is kind of linked to one map, whereas in Baldur's Gate 2, it's kind of like it's like a roller coaster through some of the most great places in the realms. You're in like a Sahagan
none of which are
City.
Actually Baldur's Gate, though.
Yeah, you're in Sahagan City, and you're in the Underdark, and you're just hitting all these high spots that you've always read about in books. And you finally start to hit some of these places, and it was just awesome.
So there you have it. It's about an hour and a half going through stuff like that, just about everything Baldur's Gate 2 related. I really, really enjoyed it. As someone who prefers CRPGs and obviously plays a lot of CRPGs, I thought it was just a fantastic time. And honestly, I'm convinced now to start doing more content like that, taking opportunities to meet up with different devs and see what sort of interesting conversations we can have to try to inform some of the people who are really, really passionate about the same type of games that I am. Do the top left, Duncan. That's DM Wyvern. He prefers to keep his identity secret. So when he's showing his face, he wears a mask. But he has his own channel as well. Highly recommend watching season 1 of the expansion. I watched all the seasons, but I got to read the books. But yeah, I definitely feel like the show is amazing. Hey, something better like hell, you better do it yourself. Need more frank leads like that to just tell it how it is while actually looking at their peers. This is called echo chamber. Yeah, you got to be willing to sometimes say, you know what? This pushes me to do better. You know, this pushes me to do more. I thought it was really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. All right, let's see. So, that's right. Flower Bud. Milady, my lords, I hate to interrupt, but I have urgent news. The king is about to make an announcement at the palace. Something about a new tax to be levied on the nobility in support of the war effort. If you hurry, there's still time to hear him speak. You're not serious. I mean, down with Darren Gold. I have to go. As do I.
That was neatly done. Who do I have to thank for my rescue?
I am Isaac. Glad to be of service.
I am the Lady Biola of the Feldagug, darling of the court and spellweaver extraordinaire. But of course, you know all that.
It was a ton of fun, Masha. Ed is amazing to interview. He is such a character constantly. There's no situation where he's not a character. So it was a lot of fun to do it. Oh, the interview is coming out tomorrow morning at my usual time, 9:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. So definitely looking forward to hearing the feedback. To Obsidian's credit, though, they clearly veered off entirely to a direction I have no interest in. They did capitulate that they've got no clue how to do romance and pulled focus from those. I don't feel like it was a capitulation though, because it's not like they specialized in romance before. So, you know, it's not like they were trying a whole lot to do it and then just gave up. They've pretty much never been into romance. So it was just I felt like it was more like they just finally directly stated, we're not into it. We don't feel like we would do it well because we're not into it. So stop asking about it. Heard this lady's voice somewhere? I can't place a voice actor. What's up, Gladio? How are you, dude? This is a 7 out of 10 game that nevertheless needs way more love. Hey, I'm trying to play it to give it some more exposure, man, so more people can see it. I can't say that I do. You honestly don't know me? How delightful. I'm so tired of the endless legions of fawning earls and viscounts and hanger-ons. One can hardly walk down the street here without tripping over them. And if you don't know me, you must be new to Isobrit. Doubly delightful. Well, I am very pleased to meet you. What brings you to the capital? I am trying to learn more about Lord Espen, who was killed recently at his estate by forces from Darren Gold. Ah, what luck! The disposition of noble titles is practically a second career of mine. You must allow me to accompany you. I will make sure you find what you wish to know, and thereby repay the good turn you've done me, disposing of those well-bred parasites. Wow. Kind of prefer games that don't focus a ton on romances. Yeah, and it's good that there are games for those type of players as well. Something for everybody. Something for everybody. Sometimes a story really lends itself to romance. It's helped Dispatch a great deal for sure. I personally prefer games that have romances, and there have been times where I played an Avowed game. Like, I felt like Deadfire should have had way better romances. It should have had a bigger focus on romances. I didn't feel that way in Outer Worlds 2, though. It didn't have a romance, and frankly, I didn't really feel like it needed one. What's up, Vargas? How are you, man? You're playing Black Geyser? It flows by our review last year. Nice! I have not played the new DLC yet. That's part of the reason I'm doing this playthrough now, so I can experience it. Yeah, Dispatch is absolutely romance done right. I still got to do that second playthrough. I've decided, I had a second playthrough that was all the way up to episode 4. I decided I'm going to start it over because I hate how I built my characters in the live stream playthrough. And so I've decided in the second one, I'm going to do it completely differently and give them a better stat spread so that I can handle different types of missions much easier. Duncan, BG3 overdid romance at first, but then they released some patches, tuned it down, and I think it's much better now. You love Black Geyser so far? That's awesome, Vargas. I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad to hear it. Splendid. I do need the help.
I'm always ready.
Good. I suggest we try the Palace first, or the Hall of Records. All right, yet another character. Oh, whoops, and we got a level up here. More of that. More of that. And more of that. You have not oh, wait, spells and abilities. Oh, that's right. We never did this, right? Okay, cool. There we go. Cool. Ed Greenwood is an OG wizard. Yep. From the mysteries of magic to the taste of trout milk, he answers all your burning questions. Sure does. He was so much fun. Take a seat. What can I get you today? Thor, what's up, dude? Is this game still littered in loading screens? I haven't felt that way. The loading does take a little bit longer than I prefer, but I didn't feel like I was always running into a loading screen. But I am early in my playthrough, so you might be right down the line. You had to restart dispatch. Wants to do a refined build methodology. So much happier. Yeah, I figured it was like that. The game really wants you to lean into those duos. Exactly. What can you tell me about this place? When you get to kiss the bartender? I don't think, what's up, Matsubel? I don't think this game has any romances either, to be honest with you. You must be new here, surely. This is the Crooked Haggler. Finest thing you can find in Nisselbright. The meat is cold, the beds are soft, the patrons, well, the patrons are a bit more rich, a bit more stuck up, and a bit less likely to stab you in the chest than in other places. All right, nothing right now. Farewell, safe journeys to you, cool. Can I take this stuff? I can take that. Nope, can't take that. I can take that. I can take that. And I can take that. Beautiful.
I'll do it.
I'm listening.
Nope.
As you say.
Is that stairs? It is stairs. Okay. Anybody over here? Commoner. Waiter. Drunkard. Okay, so nothing over there. So the loading screen is still a bit long. Yeah, but like it doesn't always come up. Like there, when we click the stairs, no loading screen. But I think when we go out to the city, there's going to be a whole loading screen. And so it's situations like that where it's more of an issue. Beautiful.
I'll do it.
I had a feeling. Yep. Good Lord, everything is locked? Come on now. No. Ooh.
I'm listening.
Okay.
As you say.
And there we go. Teaching kindergarten and doing a master's program is draining me, I'm sure. Dad wants to hang out tomorrow. He lives a while away and already knows I'll be exhausted. Parents don't care. They're like, if you love me, you'll come see me. Lean. That lady's been everywhere. Indeed, apparently. It's been doing old lady characters since 91 Rugrats. Crazy. Mona Marshall? Oh. Interesting. So that was a Crooked Haggler. Did we go? I think we went into the temple. I think we went into the church. I don't think we've been in the general store, and I don't think we've been up there either. What? Oh, here, hold on. I think we need to, it's past time. There we go. And then dawn, day. There you go. Wait. Fam's doing fantastic, man. I got no complaints whatsoever. Black Geyser does have romances. You know what? Is that one of those things that was added in the patch since launch? Because I don't remember it having romances when I played it the first time. Black Geyser doesn't have a paladin class. My disappointment is immeasurable. You would think a game that's all about fighting against greed would probably have a paladin class. So I honestly don't blame you for being disappointed. I don't understand. You know what? No, I really don't. I don't understand how the game makes a decision about whether something is authorized or unauthorized for me to take. Ain't you a lively one? You could just ask her for directions. All right, those are those one conversation options, direction things. A worker. Nope. I heard they added the ability to dual wield. That is correct. Romance was always an option, but it was bugged at first. So maybe that's what it was. Okay. A cleric or a fighter? You don't have any standard class, really. Yeah, they try to do things a little differently, but there's not even like a paladin equivalent, to be honest with you. It's just flat out not there. Whereas other things like a summoner, well, that's clearly what Convoker is supposed to be. So there's like a direct option. Makes sense. Nope.
You're in charge.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Can I not get downstairs? Back off! Downstairs is off limits. All right. Oh, there's another merchant. All kind of merchants. I'm trying to find... okay, so I guess none of these are merchants that I can actually buy from.
Greetings.
Yeah, where's a good place to get a drink? All right. Oh, that was actually something. Whoops. I missed that. All right, whatever that was. Devs posted about in 2022. Romanceable companions are Arvex, Hamlin, Bajala, Jade, and a temporary companion called Isla. Additionally, there's a non-joinable romance NPC called Ain't Eleanor. Huh. The Templar is meant to be paladin? That's interesting. I wouldn't have made that correlation, but interesting. Okay, hold on. Black Geyser. Who's Arvax? Arvax is the black guy. I think he is okay. Arvax, Jade, Hamlin, Bajala, and someone else named Isla. Interesting. Arvax is the Highlander, if I remember correctly. Jade is the Necromancer. I can't remember. I think Jade is evil, right? Black Geyser companions. Is this the only? Really? The only oh, it's a Fextra Life wiki, and all of the all of the links are broken. Seriously? Come on, bro. Come on. I just want to be able to see all of them. Jade can damage the funny. I had to. It's between her and Bajala. There's little reason to keep two casters about. So feed the scrolls for one or the other unless you have a duplicate. Yeah, that's another thing. Isn't Bajala a convoker? Let me check. Oh no, she's a spell weaver. Except her physique is a travesty, very weak race. Gets hard carried by her class, which is arguably the best caster class out there. Provided you keep an eye on her, the HP shouldn't be much of a problem. Decide if you want her or Jade as early as possible, since some scrolls don't have duplicates. Interesting. In my language, Bajala means doorbell. That's crazy. Well, between the two of them, hold on. Ooh, I don't remember Isla. Who is Isla? Oh, she looks like she's evil as all hell. Oh, wait, she's the blind chick, right? She's the blind chick that you temporarily meet up with. You're talking about the Fextra Life thing? Yeah, all bad as it adds. Like, come on, man. Just straight up broken lace, y'all. For real. Yeah, out of the list, I guess Bajala. I actually don't want to romance Bajala. I don't want to keep her in my party. So maybe we'll go with Isla. All right. Good to know. Good to know. And now let's head north.
I go.
Bajala is best girl. What makes her best girl? Make me a believer. Did I already go in here? I'm not sure.
I go.
It's one of the worst websites ever, but it's better than it used to be. What makes it better than what it used to be? Oh yeah, back in the day they had their streams playing on every page. Yeah, I never cared about that. I know some people were like really pissed and insulted by it, but I honestly never mattered to me. It was like whatever.
I'm listening.
The stealth detection system in this game is kind of booty. Like, it doesn't make sense.
It's nice to be needed.
I'm not in their vantage point in any way, shape, form, or fashion. It doesn't make sense that that I can't hide. I mean, wait, well, she has the ability to use it, so I assume hide and sneak. Yeah, she's got 1 point in it, so she should be able to at least try. And 25%, like, these are just regular people. They shouldn't be. Whatever. Oh, you like how, because of her looks and her voice actress? Got you. It was problematic because it also crashed the pages on a regular basis. So it was not that they did it in and of itself. It's that it worsened the experience people had while using their website because they decided to do it. Interesting. Interesting. Come on now. What is the problem? Thank you. That'll be a no. That'll be a no. That'll also be a no. Good Lord. Just all no. Ooh, I wonder what that is. Yeah, I still don't understand why they stopped putting the streams on every page. Hello, sir. Would you be interested in a fruitful job opportunity for the famous Ilios Curio? A little help with my project will go a long way for the both of us. All you need to do is take a little trip outside the city to bring me what I need. What is it that you need me to collect? What I need is a single piece of blood foam stone. I have already gathered the other ingredients for my project. It is a little harder to come by than most, since you need to butcher a specific type of undead for it. I hope that's not a problem for you, is it? Okay, I'll help you. What do you need me to do? Yes, perfect. All I need you to do is to find and bring me a piece of blood foam stone. You should be able to find it inside older undead bodies, ones that rested undisturbed for long periods of time. For your work, I'll offer you a sum of 400 golds and a sample kit of my favorite powders. Happy hunting. Wonder if I already have that. I'm interested in seeing your wares. I do not have it yet. All right. Armor of Alnarius. You plan on buying Exodus? 100%. Which class you going with? I don't know what the list of classes are. I don't know how the classes break down yet, 3. I have a vague idea of what the classes are. I'm probably going to use whatever class allows me to have a turret on my shoulder that starts shooting at enemies the way we saw in the trailer. I don't know what class that requires, but I'm with it. If you're standing in NPC's radius, your stealth auto fails. True, but I was all the way on the other side of the room. That place is started, so I went to Act 3. You didn't finish it? Endgame was terrible when this game released. Absolutely awful. Like, beyond awful. +1 to dexterity, +1 focus. I feel like my cleric would really like this. What are you using right now? So, oh, she's using a dagger because she wants a shield. I need to find a shield for her. What's potion case? Oh, it's a container. Potion of gnashing teeth recipe. Do I already have this? No, it looks like no, I don't. So yeah, let's buy it. What's this? Potion of static recipe. Let's buy that. Never know when you might need a recipe. To the rescue. What's this? In danger, a summoner can call out for help to the creatures they previously summoned. All creatures summoned by the caster gain anticipating an indomitable, as well as taunting any hostile creatures in range. What? That is actually kind of nice. Here. Let's do this. Beautiful. Beautiful. You already have on better armor. What kind of armor do you have on? What do you have? Commoner's Gambison?
Yes.
Here. How does this work for you?
Speak your
now
mind.
you. Let's can we sort? Yeah, let's get some sorting going. I've read that, okay. Read that, okay. Be nice if I had some effects on being hit. Chance to grant lucky to the target. Oh, okay. Chance to grant it to whoever was hit, right? Okay. Bracelet. Is this necklace? Necklace. All right. And we're good on the rest of this. And there's not, well, there are these things. Yeah, these are things that are meant to be sold. Component, clothing, armor, and weapon, as well as different accessories used, are valuable to craftsmen. As well as, okay, wait. So this is valuable to craftsmen. So let's just sell it. So wait, I can't mark this as trash. Now this, minimum heat level for brewing is low. Minimum skill in brewing and drying, 15%. Okay, so I can brew and dry it if I wanted to. Same with you. Got heat to do that if I wanted to. What's powder of annoyance? Inflicts itching to affected creatures. Decreases aim and accuracy by 25%. That seems like it would be nice. Must be nice. Never finished. Couldn't stand the loading screens, and Bajala's romance wasn't finished either. Yeah, in the end game, when the game first launched, it was wildly unbalanced. It was just absolutely brutally unbalanced. Considered advertisement fraud? Yeah, I remember people saying that. X is gonna be peakest peak to ever peak. Were they in a mech suit? No. After all that happened, Fetcher Light just started streaming. Really? Fetcher Light just stopped screaming after that? Wow, that's crazy. They also confirmed that you could only be a human main character in Exodus. Yeah, Exodus doesn't have like aliens that same way. All right, you got that. Now you. And these are fancy boots. A little bit less heat, a little more cold, nothing crazy. Beautiful. Another recipe. How's this for you? This is nice for you. So we'll put that on. There we go.
Go ahead.
We already looked at these, right? We're good on this. Yes, we are. Oh, did I not click on you? You're the one I didn't look at. Okay. Scroll. Who? What does this do again? Resistance to slashing, stabbing, and pulse and blow damage by 30% for 48 turns. I feel like I might want that for you. We already have that. And you could do this. And then what's this? This spell summons a cloud. Oh, Convoker. It's a summoning spell. A fine powder that filters down from above in an area. The powder has a stimulating effect over allied targets when coming in contact with the skin. Allies gain strengthened, inspired, and indomitable. That feels like something you should have. Can you learn that? No, it's only Convoker and Spellweaver. Well,
Don't you have another lick, Spittle?
Here we go. Identify. Arrow of the Hunt. Very nice.
Nice to be
Very
needed.
nice. Thank you. Infusion of berry juice. What's this do again? Restores 5 health to the user for 3 turns. That doesn't sound very useful.
Ready to serve.
Yes.
And then there's that. All right, fine. Exodus does have the timeline splinter gene altered humans. True. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Exodus, not the Expanse. Yes, Exodus does have a version of aliens. It's a human bonded with some kind of crystalline creature. Maybe not even a creature. Still human, though. How the fuck is a mech? Ranger is a ranger. They have an animal. Interesting. Having animal companions sounds actually fun. I do like pets in games. Remember, this game was somewhat buggy, even though it was in early access for some time before launch. I never played this game in early access, so that I cannot comment on. All right, this, and then Vajala, you don't have anything. Helganar, you'll sell that. Whoops. Sell. What is the purpose of the meat? I'll keep that around. I'm not sure why it's there. Roundstone. Is this for? Oh, this is. You can shoot them. That's fine. Isaac, what's up with you? Oh, there you go. Here's where you can. No, it's not allowing us. Yeah, we don't have quantity. Ghoul's bone. Oh, this is something I can crush up. Okay, cool. I don't know if I need to hang on to those books, so I'm going to just hang on to them for now. Sell that, sell that, sell that, and sell that. Beautiful. Sell that, and we're good. All right. Wait, it's about as low as it's gonna get. Let's go. The story of drama is fine. Stop it. Stop it. I don't even know why you would bring that up. I don't understand you people who keep trying to convince the rest of us that we have it wrong when it comes to Andromeda. We don't. I cannot wait to live stream that game again so I can once again make it clear, bro. It's not happening. Okay. This is nice at least. There we go. For once, they're letting us sneak around. Ooh, this looks really nice.
I'm listening.
Oops.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Is this a problem? I can't remember if this is the type of game where they check their stuff.
What do you need?
I don't think she does. Welcome to Eldon's Fabrics. Take a good look around. I might not be around for much longer the way things are going. Say, would you be interested in a bit of work? You should be rewarded handsomely, and you'll save an old lady from her trouble. You don't look like an old lady. Why do you think you won't be around much longer? To put it simply, competition. Wealthy merchants, the likes of Moran down the street, are shoving their way into every business there is in Israelite these days. Clothing and fabrics are no exception. They don't know much about the art, really, but they can make more and sell it cheaper than I can. Their works look painfully similar to what we make here as well, so they came into fashion right away. I cannot compete with these conditions unless I come up with something clever, which I did, and that's where you come in. What sort of help do you need? I want you to find me a plant with a special sort of flower. We call them sky bloom in the forest I hail from, named for their distinct blue glow. The thing about sky bloom is that in its petals hides an incredibly potent ink that I could use to color my fabrics. The petals of a single flower could color 100 dresses. Imagine that! And the colors, the beautiful colors they make, unbelievable. They only grow in the elven forest to the south of this Bright, so it's been ages since I've seen them. It costs a fortune to ship them up here on a regular basis, but I see no choice to fight the merchants. With a handful of petals, I could show them how it's really done. Sure, I'll help you. What do you need me to do? Excellent. I need you to bring me a handful of sky bloom petals. That is all. Now that I think about it, I think I've seen them grow near an elven village just north of Blue Lake. My kin are long gone, but a small settlement is known to thrive there. Skofarth, I believe, is what they call it. If you do that for me, I'll reward you with one of my greatest handcrafted dresses, as well as 400 gold for your trouble. Beautiful. All right, and I think...
You're in charge.
There we go. Wait, why did that say? I don't understand. I already looted you, right?
It's nice to be needed.
I took that. All right,
On
there
my
we go.
way.
What do you
I
need?
swear I took.
Why
I
not?
swear
Of
I'd
course.
taken that.
Whatever you buy.
All right, now I guess we could just wait for her to go to the other
Point
side,
the
right?
way.
I'm also excited for Exodus, so I'm limiting what I watch so as to not spoil too much. Yeah, I haven't seen much either, but I'm going to check it out a little bit more. We'll see. I like the jump pack of Andromeda. I felt like that part was amazing. Done very, very well. The rest of it,
listening?
no.
Yeah?
The rest of it was not
What do
on
you
point
mean
at
by
all.
go?
At all. Andromeda could have been so much better if just about everything was changed except the combat layer. There we go. And maybe every writer involved
My
was
God.
fired out of the cannon in some other state for the duration of development. It definitely did not do it for me. Did not. I've been pretty sure. Oh, did I go to the? Yeah. No, I went there. Moron's Warehouse, Family House. I don't know if I went to these places. I don't like the slipshod back and forth way I went through here. I wish I didn't have to do that. I don't feel like the day-night cycle actually really helps this game, to be just completely honest with you. Let's put it was better than anything BioWare's made since then. What has BioWare made since then? Which game do I like more, Veilguard or Andromeda? Veilguard or Andromeda? To be honest with you, I think I would say Veilguard. What's up, chat? How are you, man? Yeah, I'm definitely a fan. I think this is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game. Did you do you get BG1 vibes from this? Strong, Nate. BG1, Pillars of Eternity. It's pretty obvious what type of games influenced this one. Definitely. Andromeda, and that's a damn day to live. And the worst game ever made. So Andromeda clearly has better combat, but Veilguard was working, I feel like, made probably better use of the lore, and it did have moments that made me emotionally feel something. Whereas I don't think I ever felt anything playing Andromeda. I think that was a very by the numbers experience for me. Container's already open. Why was it showing up blue? Okay.
I'm listening.
Wasting my damn time. Why can't it? Thank you. Give me the stairs. Thank you. Nekataka Bathhouse sure does, Des. Sure does. Ooh, is there another blue thing up there? Oh yeah, there's another door. Whoops. So wait, have I been in this area? Let's see. Yep, I've been there. Okay, cool. So bad. Duke Nukem Forever was a better game. Stop it. No, it was not. Not at all. And not even remotely. I lied, Duke Nukem. The jump pack and combat was the best thing about Andromeda. I absolutely agree with that. Strongly agree. Strongly agree with that. Beautiful. Ooh, wait. No. This is an Infinity Engine game, so the old BG vibe is strong. Absolutely. And I don't see it as a bad thing at all. I'm definitely enjoying it. I don't agree, Travis. Folks are welcome to their opinions. I enjoyed having an end to Solus's storyline. Was it everything that I wanted out of that? No, but I'm glad I actually got something, because frankly, I went years believing I would have nothing. So on the strength of giving us a true resolution to that alone makes me give Veilguard more cred. Duke Nukem did absolutely nothing for anybody. Even the most hardcore of Duke Nukem fans were like, what the hell is this? Veilguard has a lot of fans, has a lot of people who are like, man, I really enjoyed this game. It didn't do everything I wanted it to, but I really enjoyed it, and I really wish that the Dragon Age series would continue. That Duke Nukem Forever destroyed the Duke Nukem franchise, and Duke Nukem fans barely even mourned. They weren't like, no, you can build off of it. They're like, nah, go ahead and just let it die. Clearly, it's its time. And there was no pushback whatsoever. Thank you, machine. Thank you. I know I'm absolutely making sense. You don't have to, if some folks want to say they don't agree, that's perfectly fine. I know I'm making sense. Absolutely. At least had a shadow of what the intended ending for Inquisition was. Exactly. Andromeda was running away from its own setting because it couldn't handle it at all. Exactly. No, to me, there's no question. No question. Okay. I think we are done now with this area. So we have the castle district. We came in from the gates. I think the was Greybark Square the first area that we came to? I think it was. Let me click on that and see if it was. Avowed versus Veilguard. I put Avowed over Veilguard. You can pick up shit at Duke Nukem. I think that says everything that needs to be said. Yeah, Machine. I feel like Avowed is a better game. Veilguard isn't my favorite, but it's a good sit back and kill things game that still has an okay story. There are redeemable aspects of the game. There just are. It is not this completely irredeemable, oh my God, there's nothing about this game that I could possibly enjoy type of experience. It's not. What Duke Nukem are you referring to? Duke Nukem 3D was the shit. Duke Nukem 3D was absolutely the shit. We're talking about Duke Nukem Forever. Did you just push me down? What happened? Thank you for stopping this miscreant. Thank Alnarius. There are still a few honest citizens to be found in Isselbright. I hope you're okay. Let me check my purse. I thought he meant to pickpocket me, but I don't seem to be missing anything. I was, unfortunately, not so lucky. He looks like a snip of a boy, doesn't he? Not the type one often sees shopping for jewelry, but when he left my establishment just now, I find myself missing a quite valuable piece.
You don't... You can't... How dare you, sir? Do you dare imply that I am a thief?
No, sir, I do not imply anything. I say outright that you are a thief. I say you came into my shop, the fruit of my several decades as a goldsmith, and filched my property from a display case I had briefly unlocked for the benefit of Lady Gildesbane. And I say that a man should stick to beer or watered wine during the day and leave hard liquor and whiskey until evening. But we plainly disagree about that as well. Enough. Give him a hard shake, lads. That piece would pay both your wages for a month. I want that ring. Yeah, they spent like 10 or so years after 3D developing Forever for nothing. Exactly, Thor. Exactly. Yeah, Chad, some of the maps here look pretty cool, for sure. What's up, Crusher? I think Andromeda had better romances than Veilguard. I don't remember the romances at all, so I can't comment on that. But I wouldn't be surprised at all. I was thoroughly unimpressed by the Veilguard romances. What's up, Pseudo? Should I still play Veilguard for lore reasons? If you care about the Grey Wardens or you care about Solus, I would highly recommend playing Veilguard from a lore standpoint. If neither of those things mean all that much to you, then no. Origin's a great story, but not fun combat for me. The combat was fine for me when it launched, but by this point, I've experienced so many games that have much better combat that, yeah, it doesn't hit for me at all. See that? Combat is so dated, yeah. What point is true? But crazy, but I thought Avowed was way better than Tainted Grail. What's up, Virgil? You thought Avowed was way better than Tainted Grail. What did you dislike about Tainted Grail? I'm sorry, y'all. So I try to monitor the chat as best I can, but of course I'm playing a game, so I miss things all the time. But I see a whole list of y'all, it seems, saying that you pretty much had to block Travis because for one reason or another, if there's something I'm not doing as far as hosting or modding or whatever, let me know. But all the conversations I saw always looked like just regular combos. Nothing. No, you're fine, Slandered. If he's not bothering you, it's all good. Okay, thank you, Deacon. I appreciate it. Check him again. Did you check his boots? Beneath his collar? Check the lining of his sleeves. His kind have 1,000 tricks. Nope, nothing. He ain't got it, Master Moron. Ooh, I can out him. There you have it. No ring, no crime. I will be the judge of that. Hold him for me, boys. I'm going to give our friend a reminder to steer clear of my shop from now on. Unhand this man, you cowards. God save me. Now you want to protect this thief? Do you want to face him fairly without your hired thugs? Unbelievable. Come on, you two. We've already wasted half the day on this fool. Travis is fine on small doses. All right, cool. As long as I'm not missing out on something I'm supposed to be doing.
City. Excitement, thrills, always meeting new people. Speaking of which, nice to meet you. Call me Hamlin, please.
Wow. Avowed and Tainted Trail take is such a hot take. I had to type this expeditiously. Avowed had better lore, combat, and exploration. Tainted Grail was fetch quest non-stop, and after Act 1, the story fell off for me. I agree that the best part of Tainted Grail is Act 1. I also agree that Avowed had better exploration. I don't necessarily agree that Avowed had better combat. I think the combat is different. I prefer party-based combat, and so Avowed's combat appeals more to me. But considering the type of game Tainted Grail is, where you're expected to be by yourself, build yourself up, and combat is supposed to be more difficult, I feel like Tainted Grail does a very, very good job. I also feel like, even though I do believe Avowed has better lore, which, let's be frank, that's because of the foundation that Pillars of Eternity provides it, right? So it does have a better lore, but I think Tainted Grail did a better job of providing the player with interesting environments to explore, right? So, you know, what you see when you're looking around and these different areas, I feel like Tainted Grail had some incredible set pieces, and it had a real feeling of dread in some areas, especially if you tried to walk around at night. You know, sometimes the environment in and of itself really made you feel something. And I honestly was disappointed about that aspect of Avowed. Okay, about Beetle, did I? I didn't see any best that he was blocked them. I mean, along with some others, along with some others. You love Dragon Age Origins story, the old roads. I don't understand why more games haven't followed suit with what Dragon Age Origins did and made your choice of race something that really, really matters in your playthrough. I think that first couple of hours that you spend in Origins, regardless of which option you choose, are just so fundamentally amazing. And it's just a shame that we haven't seen more of that. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Why is your hand in my pocket? Pardon? My hand? Well, I was thinking on the mystery of Master Moran's missing ring, and I noticed this tiny bulge just there. Indeed. I always assumed that whatever I find in my pockets belongs to me. I will be keeping this. Of course, it must be delightful to unexpectedly discover such precious things in one's pocket. I myself hope to be so wealthy one day. You know, I believe you, and I have something in common. We both have the aura of adventure about us. We are gentle people of the road, you and I, destined for greater things than farming or learning a trade. What say we throw in together? Yes, I like the sound of that. Oh, but it seems your group is already full. Come see me again when you have some space. Why not just allow me to have the option of sending somebody back? All right. I guess there was no reason to create Jahira because we get a charisma guy relatively soon. So I'm going to give all my stuff to her. And hope that this guy knows what he's doing. Let's see. Which one is she?
I'll do it.
There we go. That's her. Oh, wait. What kind of sword do you have? Mercenary Falchion. You know what? I am going to take Eastern Tard, small shield. I'm going to take your shield.
Yes.
And let her have it. There you go. Why don't I see a weapon in your hand? Are you? Oh, okay, it is. It's just perfectly pointing at me. Interesting. Yeah, Duke Nukem was dead on arrival. I remember the reviews. Terrible reviews. Oh, somebody asked me, what is the worst RPG I've ever played? You know? It's a damn good question, to be honest with you. Hold on. I'm really good about not buying games or getting games that I just already feel like are going to thoroughly suck. Like, for the most part, I don't play trash. I feel like life is too short to play games you know you're just not going to like. Hunter's Moon, Kingdom Come, Lamplighters League. Some of those I haven't played yet. Let's see. It's not a single one of these that I would say is just like an all-full RPG. Sector Unknown, Scald, Celesta. All of this is on point. On the rail. I don't think there's any game I could think of that I would say is just terrible. No, I don't. I don't. Most games, yeah, exactly. So Cole, most games have redeeming qualities. I can't. It's really difficult for me to think of a game that I just think I played through it and it was absolute trash from beginning to end. Like there have been some games that I quit because I was bored, but even those games, I can't say like they were trash. We just had a conversation yesterday where I talked about I quit Red Dead Redemption 2. I played it for like maybe 5 to 10 hours and I thought it was boring as all hell. I really, really hated the experience of traveling from one place to another. I thought trying to get to another location was such an ordeal, way more than it should have been, to the point that it made it very difficult for me to enjoy the experience. But does that make it a trash game? No, not at all. So, you know, and that's the way I feel about other games.
This is why I love
where
the big city. Excitement.
What is making me do the whole thing again? Yes, let's do that. Fantastic. Let's carry out. All right, cool.
Nice. Thank you.
And so that's the way I feel overall. Like I haven't played crappy games, but I have played games that just weren't for me, you know? If you're not familiar with Arthurian legend, I'm not surprised some of it goes by for people. That might be another reason that I enjoy Tainted Grail as well. I played King Arthur Knight's Tale, and that filled me in on a lot of Arthurian mythology. And so I took some of that knowledge into Tainted Grail, and it helped me enjoy it even more. Think of in a vacuum, Tainted Grail lived up to the promise of that initial chanting cinematic you see. Yeah, nothing surpasses that though. I agree. Nothing surpasses that. Even that song never gets surpassed. I brought that up in my review. Like, Tainted Grail has one good song and it beats that damn drum as many times as it can. I remember finally being that night bad guy that shows up with the bell and getting no loot. I avoided night like the plague. Never, ever, ever. I've never played Icewind Dale 1 or 2. Right, exactly. Just like you said, they're more combat heavy than story heavy. Although I was always under the impression that they always got more sneak, huh? That's interesting. I was always under the impression that they were not. Ooh, he uses bows and arrows. That's very nice. That they were games that I had to play by myself. Like, I didn't realize. My understanding now is I guess they're co-op games. So I have given consideration to doing an Icewind Dale run on the channel that we can play in co-op all together. The villain in one is better. Interesting. Elder Scrolls 6, maybe 2030, bro. Stop even thinking about it. There was somebody on Twitter who made a joke about that. They were like, yo, Rockstar puts out, delays their game 1 year, and they put out a whole apology trying to help people understand. Bethesda puts out one picture of a mountain that you can see somewhere in the game, and we ain't heard nothing else in like 7 years, and there's no signs that they're ever going to say anything else either. They're like, you'll get it when you get it, period. RDR2 is just too slow pace to start. Yeah, that's the way I felt, man. That is the way I felt. Red Dead 2 is a fantastic game to watch other people play. Interesting. I don't think I've ever like sat down for a Red Dead stream. My memory of having disappointed is so far back, can't remember, but because I have low expectations, I do not get it disappointed. Keep your expectations in check. Also helps for sure. Completely get how someone not enjoy it. But shout out to those who do. This ability basically used to prepare a dirty attack. Has a 50% increased chance to cause a status effect. Next stealth attack. Oh, that I remember this one. What's this? The user of this ability attempts a ranged attack, aims at the target's eyes. Deals 30% increased damage, increased critical strike, inflicts concussion, or blinded. Oh yeah, I like that. Let's accept that. And then, yep, more the bargaining and persuasion. More lock picking, and more of the bows and arrows. Accept that too. All right. And then, do you have a bow and arrow? Are you holding one? You are not. You just got a small blade.
Listening.
Do we have? We got arrows, but do we got a bow for you? That I do not know. Sapphire ring. That gets sold. Stylish red boots. Bargain and persuasion. You can take that. What is this for? 3% slashing resistance. That I assume is not as good. Yeah, that's not as good as what you have. Ranger, Templar, Fighter, and Highlander. We don't have any of that, so this is getting sold. These are just regular thick boots. I should check to make sure my guy has some boots.
Don't you have another lick spit?
Identify. Plus 10% aim and accuracy. That's interesting. Now, does aim and accuracy also... Aim and accuracy. 3 is a chance to miss attacks and of enemy invasion. You know what? Wait. He doesn't care about aim and accuracy at all because the summons are doing all of the attacking. So actually, you're the one that I want to be the most accurate because you should always have an opportunity to attack, and that is going to assist in making you a monster. And we'll go ahead and give you this. Sooner or later, we'll find some arrows for you.
Go ahead.
Some bows for you and some arrows, frankly. We'll put these in your chest as well. That. Ooh, you've got some interesting stuff. What's this? The third eye. You've got something that gives you an extra summon? You don't need this. +2 intelligence, +1 focus, and you can summon wolf once per day? That's mine, lady. They won't. What's the problem?
Me?
I'm always ready.
You won't. It says usable by everyone. This diadem came into possession. I mean, she's in the description, but it says usable by everyone. So let me use it. So wait, let me make sure. Yeah, if I do that, it goes through just fine. All right, whack. Whack! What up, Cat? How are you, man? You have a choice. You create a whole party of 6 rather than one guy. You could do in co-op or single player. Okay. If someone comes in co-op, do they have to create their own character, or do they just take control of one of the characters I already have? Highly recommend you give Icewind Dale 1 a try. The villain is excellent. Okay. They lost the source code for 2, so it's not on Steam. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. I loved it, but they actually do things with the school, the social layer. I like some aspects of Hogwarts, but to be honest with you, as someone who's like a bona fide die-hard Harry Potter fan, I was a little unimpressed with how they handled the lore, and that made me enjoy it less. She just joined us. Sledder's already trying to steal her shoes. Look, man, I'm just trying to spread this stuff out a little bit. Numenera is probably the least analyzed modern CRPG. I thought it was weak, but I don't know what the consensus on is. I've never even heard of Numenera. What is that? Pondering the Winds of November? What's up, Chris? I'm with you on Red Dead Redemption 2. Boring play for like 1 hour. Yeah, I couldn't get into it, man. I couldn't get into it. Honestly, I think I'm just not into Red Dead games the way I used to be. I'm sorry, Rockstar games the way I used to be. Because I also, why are you not, oh, that's your hero. Are you really gonna stand there the whole time? You're not gonna go back to the bar? You're not gonna head back to the bar for me? If I want you again, I gotta remember that you're here? Good Lord. All right, whatever. I didn't like Grand Theft Auto 5 either. Same deal. I tried it and I was like, nah.
Can I
This don't work for me. Well, you said you're too scared to go in, so I wanted to talk to you to find out why, but apparently that's not possible. All right. So I loved Vice City, and I was a massive fan of San Andreas. And you know what? Even though I wasn't like a big fan of Grand Theft Auto 4 overall, I really, really liked the main character. I thought the main guy that you play as had a whole lot of character to him and was really cool, and I enjoyed him. Couldn't get through 5 at all. Couldn't get through 5. I tried it for about 4 or 5 hours, and I realized, hey, you're forcing yourself to play this game. What is the point of that? Why are you forcing? You should never have to force yourself to play a game. If you have to force yourself, let it go. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go and move on. And then I had that same experience with Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, both games just bored me. Neither game grabbed me, and so it's part of the reason I'm not excited for Grand Theft Auto 6 at all, to be honest with you. Like, it's already not a game I would cover on the channel, because this isn't the type of channel, where we would get into that heavy. But even if this was, like, I'm still not sure that I would cover it, because I'm not sure they make games for me anymore. Just being straight up. You had the same issue with Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk? Wow. Tried playing them earlier this year and got immediately bored with both. Wow. I love those games, so that's kind of crazy to hear. Honestly, I enjoyed GTA 5 on the PS3, but after it being out for 45 years, got tired of it. Yeah. I also only played the story mode, barely touched the online stuff. Yeah, I've never played GTA Online either. Legacy more than succeeded enough to justify a sequel. 100% agree. 100% agree that it deserves a sequel, and I'm gonna play the sequel, and I hope they've learned from some of their mistakes in the first game. Maybe Jahir went back to the bar now that you're in a new location. I'm gonna check there again, Chad, and see. Even as someone that loved it, not excited for GTA 6 at all. Started Wasteland 2 so far, but it's definitely a different CRPG than what you're used to. So you're not a fan of it? I never played Wasteland 2, so honestly, I can't comment. I only played Wasteland 3. I loved Wasteland 3, but I heard Wasteland 3 is significantly better than some of the other alternatives. So yeah, it makes sense. I can't
I'm listening.
going stealthy here is not really an option. For Hogwarts 2, I just want deeper RPG mechanics and improved open world. I want deeper mechanics and improved open world. I want reactivity to you being a dark wizard. It doesn't make sense that you can use the most powerful and the deepest, darkest powers available in the Harry Potter world, and there's no reaction from all of these people who are supposedly strongly against corruption and the dark arts. That really took me out of the game. And another aspect of the game that I really disliked, I didn't like the goblins being the main villains, to be honest with you, because the fact of the matter is, like, everything that they were fighting against, they were correct. Like, the humans were essentially going to keep them out of the schools due to them just being goblins, and they were going to continue to allow Slytherins to amass more power and do whatever they want. So the way the game tried to position it as if you're the hero for standing up against them and stopping them, to me, it didn't make sense, because if you looked at the overall arc of how Harry Potter goes, the goblins had every reason to be absolutely livid and go to war against the wizards. So to me, it was like a super odd choice. Why wouldn't you give us a game where you could either clearly be the hero or clearly be the villain? And that's another issue I had too. Like, if I could be a dark wizard, I want to be able to go all the way to being a dark wizard and actually be able to align with the goblins and be like, look, I'm trying to take apart the wizards too. I'm aligned with the goblins, the spiders, and all the rest of them, and we're gonna wreak havoc on Hogwarts. Or don't, and just say you're gonna be a good aligned wizard. But to let you use the dark arts, but not really let you go all the way with it, weird. Weird to me. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan at all. Oh yeah, goblins say every party was always a problem. Yeah, like, seriously. you're not the good guy. You're just upholding the system that is going to continue holding them down for the next however many years. Why would you give me that? Why would you give me that story? Numenera just felt like a weaker version of Planscape, but I could be wrong. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of Numenera before. Dark wizard reactivity would be sick. To me, it's necessary. If you're going to give us the ability to use the most despicable spells available, there's got to be reactivity to it. I'm literally in the final mission of the game, standing next to all these good aligned professors who are adults who should be way more powerful wizards than me, using absolutely wicked, terrible powers next to them. No reaction whatsoever. No, I don't like it. I don't like that at all. Make me being evil in a game only feels good if there's reactivity to the evil things that you're doing. That's why it was such a big deal when Fallout 3 came out and you could drop a freaking bomb on top of a city and then go back to the city and meet a person who you had met before who's now changed into a ghoul. Like, it was like, whoa, I really feel this shit. This is a terrible thing that I just did. Wrath of the Righteous, when you go all the way with demon and let the demons just ransack the entire place. Like, you feel that. You feel the impact of betraying all these people that you've technically been aligned with for 40 hours. I need that from my Harry Potter game if you're going to have me using the dark arts. I need that. Come on now. Smart and right. No one's allowed to be evil anymore. Everyone has to be good at two. And that's the thing. Don't make me good at two shoes, but using evil mechanics. If I got to be good at two shoes, that's cool. I should only be using goody two-shoes spells. Come on now. To be fair, the violence they were responsible for was exacted on people who were entirely innocent. True. True. Absolutely. So like the individual people, no, they're not like innocent or something like that. But as far as what they were fighting for and the overall situation, the goblins are clearly right. Clear for anybody who has watched the Harry Potter movies, the goblins were clearly right. So I'm like, is this the story y'all decided to tell? This story doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Whack. What up, Ravi? What up? The grand overreaching narrative. Funny story about Fallout 3. There's a water beggar, and if you give him a bunch of pure water, then he fixes your negative karma. Really? That's interesting. What up, Pepsi? How are you, man? Looking forward to your interview and potential interview series. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man. I'm already setting up the next one. I think you all are really gonna like that. Like, Baldur's Gate 2 is kind of coming out of nowhere. Most people aren't really thinking about Baldur's Gate 2, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes. But the next interview I'm lining up is about a game many of you are thinking about. So I'm looking forward to that reception. What up, Judge? How are you, man? Didn't they make an X-Men game called Destiny? What? What are you talking about? I know about X-Men Legends. What X-Men Destiny? Welcome, my child. Welcome. It must be fate that brought such a person of heroic stature to me. Can it make some coin? I'm looking for someone to collect some ingredients for me, in case you're not afraid to hunt some undead, that is. Why does everybody need us to hunt undead? Why do I need to hunt undead for your ingredients? I really don't have the time to explain it all to you, but this should suffice. Some undead, when left alone for long enough, will produce, oh, she wants the same thing other dude wants us to get. I will not share more. What are you really working on that needs undead parts for you? Why are you so curious, my child? Can an old witch keep at least some of her practices private? But anyway, if you really need to know, it's for a solve for women in labor. You might think something that comes from an undead would surely be harmful, but quite the contrary. A lot of substances, when mixed properly, will produce a mixture rather beneficial to health, which my customers will surely need. Fine, I'll get them. What exactly should I be looking for? Very good. Very good. Look for places with old undead creatures. Slay them and cut them up and look for a blood foam stone inside. I need a single piece for which I will pay you 250 golds. I might even give you some potions too as a token of generosity. Is that right? Like the browser wears. Here you go, my dear. I love the goody but evil lady in the Harry Potter movies. Yeah. There's a lot of fun characters in those movies. The lore in Hogwarts Legacy was wild. Mass mind wiping humans at the mind control. I thought those aspects of the storyline were great. Hogwarts, the castle, incredible. Incredible. The experience of having the hat talk to you and picking your school, amazing. Character creation was incredible. I didn't expect character creation to be so detailed. I was really, really happy with my version of a wizard. I'm like, this dude works for me and speaks to me. There were many aspects of Hogwarts Legacy that were done really, really well. But unfortunately, there were some missteps that me as a real fan of the property, I was like, this doesn't work for me. This doesn't work for me. What does Cultist Robe do? +1 focus, +1 intelligence, -1 to charisma. Huh. And it's only 268. I'll take that. Let's make sure I'm looking at the right one. You. What the hell? Did I get one? Oh, okay, yeah. Cool. Oh, he's got like 2 of them. Interesting. Well, what are you wearing? What's up, Paka? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Cultist Robe. Intelligence 1. They already have intelligence 1. Negative. But no focus. Severin Sparkle. Yeah, she's got like a special one. I'm gonna hold off on this then. Crypt opening skeleton. Oh, this is a summoning, right? Yeah, interesting. Crimson Plague. Spell Weaver. Terrible disease. Do you have this already? Would it? Ooh, wait. Even if you don't, 2,900. That's not happening. This is a rod and the staff. I got a special one, right? Brilliant sapphire staff. This is +2 focus. You only got +1 focus. You are not on the same level. There's another spell weaver option, but again, we are low on money. We do not have this spell, so we'll take it. Fever. Gives me fever. Fever, baby. Fever all through the night. Fooster balls. Magician's bindle, but no, I'm not with it. Predator's fangs. What is this? This scroll lets the user tap into the life force of the target in their next attack, restoring their own health. Interesting. Spore Horror's Eyes. What is this? Oh, you heat it up. Yuck. Strong potion of cure all. What does cure all do? Removes all active hostile poison from the user. Yeah, I don't remember at all. What are the sort of things like that I need to make sure I have with me? Is this like a wizard party you got going at the moment? Nope. In fact, I'm going to get rid of her, but I'm a wizard, so I need to make sure that I have my stuff. But long term, I'm probably going to be the only magic person in my squad. Summon Spider. I guess I don't have that. Vengeful Spirit. The spell summons a malefic spirit to torment its target, and that's 5,800. Good lord. Well, that's not happening right now. All right, and you got a lot of good things, so I'm looking forward to coming back to you. Whoa, wait. Griffin egg? Is this? Okay, that's a brewing ingredient. All right. All right, cool. That's all we can do for now. Did you hear we are getting a new Lord of the Rings game? No, we're not. They just canceled it.
Go.
What's up, Rose? How are you? Second person that wants a blood foam stone. I wonder how common it is. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well, but hopefully it won't be a problem. Ugh. This is so annoying. Past time. Day. I'm cool with the day-night cycle if you go all the way out with it, right? Well, take care, Master Bill. Like, if you have a situation where your characters get tired, people have a schedule, they'll go to the bar and then they might be working, and like there's all sorts of things happening in the city, right, that go along with the day-night schedule, then this makes sense. But to me, having a day-night cycle where really it's just a matter of the doors lock at night, I'm not really I don't feel like this really serves the game. Now, keep in mind, I don't care about that city type of stuff at all, to be honest with you. Kingdom Come Deliverance and its sequel are the only games that ever made me really care about city type mechanics. You know, in regards to people have a schedule and the day-night cycle, you could call thieving and all that kind of stuff, right? Usually in games, even if it's there, I'm like, ho-hum, whatever. And if it's not there, I don't miss it, right? But this one, it's like they add a smidge of it. I don't think it really serves the game, to be honest with you.
As you say.
Baldur's Gate 1 had a day-night system. Yeah, I don't remember BG1 at all, to be honest. Was it any good? I love recurring enemy dark wizards, or even was a good evil leaning rivals periodically jumping you and coming back with skills they picked up for previous losses. That is super cool. That is absolutely super cool. Oh yeah, I already searched this place. Okay, cool. Where did you learn to read that slander? As of 2 days ago, it's still in development. Are you talking about the Lord of the Rings MMO or whatever that was being worked on? Because they just announced last week or something. Here, hold on. Well, you see, you're making me question myself. Hold on. Lord of the Rings game canceled. Amazon has canceled its new Lord of the Rings MMO RPG. This just got announced last week. What game are you talking about? Bouncer. I hope you don't think you're keeping me out. And you don't. There needs to be a benefit for the day-night cycle, not just detriments that make you wait. Exactly, JV. Exactly. There's got to be a reason for this. A reason for this. See, I didn't care for AC Shadows, preferred Yotai, but the season stuff was cool. I haven't played AC Shadows or Yotai.
God.
I have Shadows, but I just still haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Because I knew I wasn't going to do content for it. So I'm at a point where it's very, very difficult for me to play games I'm not going to do videos on. I can't just play games for myself. I don't have the time. They say it's a third-person action RPG. I know nothing about a third-person. Hold on. Lord of the Rings, third-person ARPG. War in the North is an action role-playing game. A brand new third-person Lord of the Rings action game is in development from Embracer. You're excited about a game coming from Embracer Studios? Travis. Just stop it. Welcome to the Southern Shore, Weird Traveler. Fancy something to wet your lips, or we have other ways to brighten your day? What can you tell me about this place? BG1 and 2 different stuff can happen during day. Right, I remember that now. That's freaking cool, right? Where you're like, okay, I turn to night, and now all of a sudden I'm getting jumped by enemies, and I can meet people that otherwise I would never see. That type of stuff. That's cool. This, I don't think it serves the game. I think they could just keep it at day 100% of the time, and no. We never said Travis has good taste in games. I mean, I didn't know it was Embracer till just now. Only knew it was Lord of the Rings. I'm certainly less so now. Thanks a lot, Slander. Oh, it's my fault. It's my fault. You know what? You should be thanking me, because you could have spent 2-3 years being excited only to find out when they did the launch trailer that it was being done by Embracer and that it was absolute shit. You should be thanking me like, oh man, you know what? I can put that on the back burner now. You're welcome. To be fair, Embracer has some quality stuff coming out. Like what? How you know it's quality stuff? It hasn't come out yet. If it's coming out, then we don't know it's going to be good. No, they have screwed over too many studios for me to give Embracer any space whatsoever. Any space. No. I say it's the best place in Isselbright to kill an evening. Your deepest desires can be fulfilled between these walls. Look around. Girls and boys of all stripes are at your disposal. Really? We offer a variety of cozy room upstairs. Okay, it is that kind of place. Wow. Should you wish to spend some private time with them. Just remember, pay first, fun later. Take a look around if you like. Mingle with the staff. I have drinks, potions, and powders here if you desire. Want to rent a room. You are browsing the rooms of an inn. Each of your characters must be assigned to a specific room before they can be sent to rest. Each room costs the same, no matter how many characters are resting inside. You can assign a character to a room by clicking their portrait next to the desired room category. Once you have assigned all characters to rooms, you can click the rent button to finalize your choice. If you change your mind and decide to rest elsewhere, you can click the close button to close the renting interface. So wait, basic room 3 GP at night. You can also hire a guard. Best room will restore more health to party members than camping in the night. Interesting. Located underground, these damp, dark rooms are equipped with the tools needed for cooking up concoctions. Neat and tidy, equipped with comfortable rugs, resident nobles will restore a moderate amount of health to party members. Let's see what happens. Well, like I talk about the majority of the industry. Every so often you get me caught. Whoa. Lord Barg, please. I didn't pay you with the bracelet, just as I said. I had it a moment ago. Well, obviously I didn't intend to cheat you, Lord Dorbat. The facts seem to belie your claims, Lord Markham. It appears to me that you went all in on a bluff, and now that you've lost the round, you're crying out of pocket. I've long envied that bracelet of yours. It's the only reason I accepted your wager. You know, the Bright Guards stay clear this quarter. You'd best find a way to settle your debt, and soon, unless you'd rather make your excuses to my friend Baffladoc. It's quite the predicament. It seems we're both going to be staying in the Southern Shore for a good long time. That was Focus, not Embracer. Embracer owns Focus. No, it's an Embracer game. Absolutely not. I can see why people are excited for Tales of the Shire, though. Yeah, it looked like a game that was not for me, but like you said, cozy. Thanks for saving me $70. My pleasure, Thor. It's absolutely my pleasure. Yeah, Cat, each game has to have one of them, dude. Is owned by... Oh, all right. Let's see. Do-do. Do-do, do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Take you. Of course, the boots aren't authorized. Oh, it's just stylish red boots. All right, I don't care about that anyway. Sooner or later, I will start getting more into some crafting and whatnot. Let's see what can be made. Ooh, I wonder what that necklace does. There we go. So wait, did I talked to you, right? Yeah. I talked to you. Nothing. So let's see. Can I resolve this? What's the deal? Why do you want Baldur's Gate 3 to have a day-night cycle? The dreaded cozy. Yeah, I never played any other Darksiders game, so I'm looking forward to the fourth one as well. What do you want? Unless you've appeared from the ether to return my mysteriously mislaid bracelet, I've no desire to talk. I have enough of my own troubles to keep me busy. I don't have your bracelet to return, sir, but I know who took it. I do? Oh, yes I do. Well, can you retrieve it for me? My associate Lord Dorbat is done talking. I am unable at the moment to leave this establishment. Of course, there will be a generous reward in it for you, kind sir. Okay. And you're Dorbat? Yeah. Okay. Be gone, pest. I have no business with you. What you mad at me for? You put yourself in this predicament, bruh. Oh, here's the ladies. They were waiting for me. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
I go.
Bouncer, winch. Let me relax you, Lord. Good Lord. Okay. And they're all just called winches or hustlers, right? Yeah, it looks like it. So nobody to talk to. All right, let's go. That's someone who doesn't want this shit back. Exactly, nigga. Like, bro, don't talk to me like that. Somebody else can be danced to the shores. Travis, you got 1,000 different games to look forward to, so I don't want to hear it, all right? Don't be greedy. There's Exodus, there's Dark Heresy, there is Mass Effect, which will probably be good too. There's Rogue Trader DLC coming next year. There's also, what was that other one that I was looking forward to? Sword Haven is coming out, new Arc line. There are plenty reasons for everyone to be excited about the future of gaming. Someone asked, does Jachira leave as soon as you go to another place? So it looks like she does. So I guess she's back at the bar now. That is pretty cool. That's good. Ooh, that's a crypt over there. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of crypts. All right, cool. And can't get in there, right? Yep, door's locked. Annoying. Wait. Whoo. Folks later publish it. What's up, Ian? How are you, man? Glad you're playing this again. I had so much fun replaying it again. I'm enjoying my experience so far as well. Definitely enjoying my experience. Doop, 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 doop.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can. Welcome to the Agent's Tools of the Trade. What can I do for you? What do you have in stock? I mostly sell equipment for the working folks here. Hammers and nails, pitchforks, shovels, you know them. Some of these tools do, however, serve as useful means of self-defense. Unassuming items can prove pretty effective in the right hands. I do get the feeling that a lot of the townsfolk come here to stock up on those. Can't say I don't understand them in these trying times. I'd like to have a look at your wares. And naturally, here you go. Arrow. Ooh, do you have a bow? I need a bow. Do you have a bow? Damn, no bow. All right, fine. Yeah, we do need arrow the hunt. Price is 1. Do you have regular arrow? That's probably, that flight arrow is 1 as well. And that's it. Wood heater, shield, medium shield, base block. 16%. This is 15%. Interesting. Wait, you is who I'm really worried about. Wait a minute. Maybe I should be worried about you. Wait a minute. Base block chance is more with these. Why does the small shield have more block chance than the base shield? That seems kind of odd. 15%. Oh. It's got more block chance, but it doesn't have those. This shield has higher percentages overall. That's interesting. We will buy one of these. Skin shredder. That's interesting. I don't know how many of these you're going to need. This is stabbing 1 through 7. What's arrow the hunt? What does that do? It's magical. Well, it's got to be something good, right? Quantity of 30, sure. In fact, let's get 30 more, right? Wait, arrow the hunt, price. Okay, yep, 30, 60. Actually, let's get one more round of that. Nice. Night, Travis, have a good one. Block is based on strength. I don't remember. Maybe, but regardless, I just didn't understand why the medium shield would have more, but it's not bothering me. We'll work it out. Warhammer sword, infantry, keen battle axe. That's what you're holding. Okay. Oh, here goes a lantern. I'm not really worried about that yet, though. We might find. I feel like we might find one at some point. There's a throwing knife. Well, Jahira would have liked that, but what's her name doesn't care. We can sell the pelts, right? Anything else you got you can sell? We don't need this anymore. Fine leather belt. Is this actually all right? This gives a little something, so I might end up using that. We'll find out soon. Sapphire ring, I don't care about. Thick leather boots. Pretty sure I don't care about that, right? Cold resistance and whatnot. All right.
I'm as you say.
Let's go. Machine, I believe if you put in the description, there's a link to my Discord. Slayer of Dreams. It might also mean the type or quality. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. It doesn't say, well, it says wooden. So, you know, maybe that does speak to it to some degree. All right. Well, regardless, here. Give you that, then you take that, you take that, you take that, you give this to him, you give this to him. Now we're good. You, arrow of the hunt, yep, that's what I thought. Give that to him, and then you identify. Plus 1% to crit chance to deal pulse and blow damage to the target. 100%. I guess I'll give that to you, right? Well, maybe not though. Yeah, because these are just metal lace gloves. So yeah, it's not protecting you as well as we wanted to. How about these? Metal lace gloves, crit chance 1%. She cannot equip unarmed item. A weapon is already equipped. Oh, this is for... Oh, this is for unarmed combat. Oh, well, no. Absolutely not, in fact. Why? Why are all the stats grayed out? Are you saying she can't use it? Claire can't use shield type large. Ain't that about a... Okay, so you can only use medium. Huh. Buckler should let you hold a dagger when you use them. Yeah.
I'm going.
Go ahead.
Apparently that's the difference. He mentioned shovel. Oh, right. He did mention shovels. Good question. That is not a buckler. Only I like that. Metal laced are weapons for monks. Didn't think that would be the case, but okay. I don't remember seeing a shovel. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, no shovels. So since we're here, we will go ahead and sell this back. And there we go. We'll look at the rest later. What's up, Silverthorn? How are you, man? Can you check out the opening cinematic for this, please? I think you'll really like that game. It's on the list of things for me to react to when I get back to reaction viz this month, next month. I'm definitely going to be checking that out. Multiple people have brought it up. Butcher. Ooh. Okay, you don't have anything to say. Fine, fine, fine. Tanner.
What do you need?
Same. You don't have anything to say. You don't like it when I look at that. Fine, but you're okay with me looking at that. Okay, whatever. Playing same game, DLC. How do you like the DLC? I haven't experienced any of it yet. Beautiful. Beautiful. Mercenary. Okay, what's all this? Cat, no problem. Where am I? Go there, and then come down over this area. Ooh, Crypt Keever's home. Maybe he'll give me a quest. Oh, I wonder if some of those blood foam items that I'm supposed to get, I'll be able to find over there in the crypt. Drunken Minka. Okay, I'll talk to you in a moment, darling. Unauthorized. You're playing through Outer Worlds too? Still enjoying it? Cleric, if you level small blades, can use shields. That's exactly what I'm doing, Silver. Also, wear medium armor. Heavy armor and large shields are for fighters like a dwarf. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have her in light armor right now because I didn't have anything else. Or no, I got her in medium. Yep, so medium armor is I want. So medium armor, buckler, and a small blade. That's exactly what I have her using. Whoops.
As you say.
Boop, boop, boop. Beautiful. Boop.
Hello.
Is the combat real time with pause? It sure is. And so far, new spells are neat, nice. Do they have any new summoning spells? Robbing people blind, then selling them their old stuff. What better pastime can there be? What can you tell me about this place? This is the Stumbling Steps. The wares are cheap and the fights are dirty. Cheap, dirty. That's what you should expect during your stay here. Don't get excited about what you hear about the Haggler. If you're looking for somewhere to stay, the Stumbling Steps is the place for you. Why is it called the Stumbling Steps? Well, there's an obvious reason for that, my friend, as well as a less obvious one. Take a gander at how our valued patrons walk. That's the obvious one. However, there was one memorable stumble that graced the tavern with its current name. The original tapman back in the day, Barnham, was constantly feuding with his brother about who was really in charge. It was a family business, and old Barnham was never one to turn down a drink. Oh no. As the old man was walking home one night, he took a wrong step that sealed his fate. He tripped, cracked his noggin on a cobblestone, and blood and brains sprayed all over the square. So his brother won that particular dispute and became the boss. The name is a memento of that mishap. Interesting.
Hello.
Try not
You're
to
in
get
charge.
stabbed on your way out. Fun fact, Brigandine armor is not real. Really? It was made by Gary Gygax. Was he a game developer?
I go.
Guard. Yeah, let's approach from over here. Yep, there we go. So we already got everything over there, right? Yep, we did. Scoundrel. Commoner. What's up with the scoundrel? Come to pay your debts. Why you hanging around the door, homie? Gary Gygax. Oh, Gary Gygax is the creator of D&D. Oh, that's interesting. Why did he decide to make up Brigandine? Very happy Obsidian landed the plane for the most part. Yeah, I've enjoyed Outer Worlds 2 for sure. One of the vendors of that town, he has a small blade with an 80% freeze chance. Whoa! That's awesome. Yeah, there's lots of new summons. Are most of them high level, or I'm just going to run into them as I go through the game?
I go.
Read D&D Nights. Hello, keyboard. Nope, it was a misinterpretation by Gygax of old pictures of armor. Oh, really? Interesting. I'm also okay with real time with Paul's machine, but I do prefer turn-based. In fact, at some point, no, you cannot interact with the animals, at least as far as I can tell. At some point next week, we're going to have a conversation. I'm going to release a video. I think turn-based is looking like the best way to play Pillars of Eternity. I know some people are not going to like me saying that, but protected by several heavy-duty chains and locks barring entry, whoever lives here must be very keen on safety. What house is this? Maid's house. That's interesting. Oh, who's the carpenter? You're a commoner, okay. He saw ring mail with a tonic and got the name wrong. That's interesting. No, I've not gotten that far, but I have found new items on old vendors too. Nice. Okay. That's a really nice house for a maid. I'm sure the maid will end up having a story. Excellent. Sir, I'm really sorry to have to rob you like this. I hope you don't take it personally. Oh!
I'm listening.
Oh, it's check fail. Wow.
Yes?
All right. That's interesting. I wonder if that, how impactful that is.
I go.
And who's this? Graveyards guy? Poor Final Fantasy got bullied by COD gamers to abandon turn-based because board is slow. Crazy. Quintek. Like, hey, why would you allow that? And now your games aren't selling nearly as much. Come on, bro. He cannot see me. What if I'm all the way over here? Oh, still not being detected. Isn't that nice? Okay. And now he's discovered. All right, fine.
I'm listening.
Oh, this is gonna work out that well. All right, yeah. And he's a guy. He's an actual person. Hey, what's up? Greetings, my friend. Care to lend a helping hand for a poor elf in a troubled time? Investigating the horrible screams we've been hearing from towards the cemetery is no task for my old bones, but you seem fit enough for it. What sort of trouble do you need help with exactly? Thing is, I am not the only one hearing them at all. No, most of Greybark hears them every night, but they are all afraid to go check it out themselves. And the Bright Guard they would not bother. I've been tending to the graveyards day and night for many years. Name's Fandine, by the way. I've had my share of gruesome sights and harrowing sounds, but the horrible screams I've been hearing from the cemetery at night can be compared to none. Why do you think you are not fit to deal with the problem yourself? Just look at me, friend. Do I look like the adventurous type? I might be the grave tender, but shivers are running down my spine at the thought strolling the cemetery grounds at night. I tell you, it's only a matter of time before someone loses a friend or a child due to whatever is making those screams and squelches. All right, old man, I shall help you. What do you need me to do? Just head out into the cemetery when the moon rises. See if you can find what's giving off those ungodly sounds. If you could deal with it, I'll share with you what little coin I have left. Sounds good.
I go.
Studded armor, interesting. Also, the game is 5 devs, really small, smaller than Celeste. Really, I didn't know it was 5 devs. Crazy. You still playing Final Fantasy Tactics? I definitely plan to circle back to that game. Definitely plan to circle back. I'm playing cultists to be, and they just sacrifice one of their own to their god. They impale them with spears. Awesome. Pillars of Eternity 1 fights aren't that big, but 2 absolutely needs some sort of enemies move simultaneously mechanic to make turn-based not annoying. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they basically refine turn-based with Pillars 1, and then they also bring it to Pillars 2, so that you could just have a great experience in both. That's what I'm hoping the plan is, but we'll see. You like the combat of the Final Fantasy VII Remake? I haven't checked it out yet, so I can't comment. But I know Squaresoft mentioned that they're disappointed by the sales of the remake so far.
I go.
All right. I really do not like not being able to choose here. You know what? Maybe we'll do it like that. Okay. Because I don't like not being able to choose the formation. I think that really intercrypt. That really impacts me from a tactic standpoint. Not a fan of that. Like, I don't understand the point. Why are there these as well? What am I feel like I should be, all right, you know, whatever. Let's not worry about it. You could choose the formation, but you can't choose where people are in the formation. Like, I can organize them this way, but that's it. I can't manually say you've got to go into the party manager. Is that what it is? Party sheet. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I'm like, what is going on? Why won't you let me do this the way I want to do it? Oh, I forgot there are behaviors in here too. Okay, so wait. Cohesion, 78%. That's nice. Diversity, 83%. What is diversity? Diversity is achieved by giving all companions some playtime. Diversity perks revolve around letting the party take advantage of their differences and identities. Huh, interesting. Cohesion. Cohesion is achieved by playing with a fixed set of adventurers. Cohesion perks revolve around bonuses that reward teamwork and cooperation. All XP collected by party members, excluding the main party member and temporary companions. Party level 0. Party manager. Oh, so you can add and remove people through the party manager. Beautiful. Didn't realize this. Yeah, party level gives perks. Okay, so that'll grow over time. So let's see. Only attacks hostile targets that are attacking them. Absolutely not. Seek them out. Consumable use. Passive. I remember them gobbling down potions, right? You know what? Usually, I do not have the patience to manage powders. So yeah, go ahead. Throw them out. Throw them out. You are the tank. Air of effect use. Reckless. Do whatever you want. Soraka, defensive. Hold position. Let's say defensive. I want to make sure he needs to attack first. Consumable use. Pulses and powders. I hope they don't. Let's see if they throw powders on the on each other. If this becomes a problem, then we'll deal with it. Healer. I guess cautious. She doesn't really have area of effect, so I'm not worried about that. You are also aggressive. They will if you let them. I just give them a stipend and hold on to the rare ones for bosses. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, posters and powders, passive, damage dealer, use offensive abilities in combat. Yep. Reckless. Let it fly. Let it fly. Jala, defensive, posters and powders, passive, damage dealer. I don't think there's any need to be cautious. Do what you do, girl. Do what you do. And then the only person I should have to manage is myself. Beautiful. That helps.
You're in charge.
That helps.
Yes.
I never looked at her spell book now that I think about it. You mentioned she's got a ton of area effects. Interesting. Crap. I should have filled out your spell slots before we rested. That's unfortunate. All right, here. Yeah. What's the deal? Yeah. You will not use that, so I don't know what this is, but there's a possibility. I don't know what this is, but we'll see about it. Okay. Let's see. She has corrosive bolt. That's not an AoE, right? Damage to the target. What is fever? This spell sends a spell-induced fever to attack its target. Okay, so this is single target. She also has summoning spells. I don't really want her using summoning spells. That's what my purpose is, but we'll find out. We'll see how it goes. Sometimes all you need is a good thick wall to solve your problems. Creates one of those which blocks movement. How does a wall scale up? Or I guess maybe it takes more damage to break the wall as it scales up. This could be useful in the right situation. And then let's add some more of these base energy options. All right, now she's got Summon Wolf. I really don't want her to have Summon Wolf, but we'll hold on to it for now. A ball of concentrated nature energy is conjured at the fingertips. Ball of force can be hurled at the target and inflict serious damage. This is also single target. Unbearable heat. Bakes well-armored foams in like a hot summer's day. Okay, so we'll do that. And a couple more of these. And then what are you? Ride the lightning. Move like lightning and leave some behind for anyone unfortunate enough to be nearby. The caster quickly jumps away to a target location and range while discharging a blast of lightning in a circular area around them. Okay, interesting. We'll take one slot of that. Look like, yeah, it does look like Reckless might cause friendly fire, but we don't have any area of effects right now. So when we start getting area effects, then we'll look at it. Highly recommend your caster use a sling staff. Why? Oh, otherwise they walk into melee. I'm going to be manually controlling my guy, so I'm not worried about him. But you're right when it comes to Bajala, so I might have to change this up. Why are you all texting me? What's the problem? Oh no, y'all are talking about nonsense. Just want to be sure. Hold on, nephews. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're just talking about nonsense. All right. So yeah, we'll have to look at getting her a sling. That's a good call out. Be careful of assigning aggressive or damage dealer to a wizard class because they could use their whole spells per day in one combat. Luckily, we're in the city and I'm pretty sure there's no combat in the noble area. So this is probably the only fighting we're going to do. That's the only reason I'm not worried about it. But yeah, when we get out and about to some of the other places, it might be more of an issue. All right. First, let me just do a quick walk around. So that whatever the screaming is coming from. Grave robber. Oi, Starter Bear, what's taking you so long? We need to move. I swear your swinging bollocks are gonna get us killed one day. That's it. I've had enough. Screw you, all of you. I'm out of here. Are you guys robbing crypts in the poorest quarter of the city? You're not going to find anything of value here. These graves were looted long ago. He's clearly buffing, friends. Let's give him a proper beating. Wait, what? Let's see. Hide and sneak check. Bargain and persuasion check failed. Limit 40, value 35. I just want to make sure. All right, it is his 35. You know what? He can stand to have higher charisma. All right, so you failed a charisma check, buddy, and I have a feeling Jahira would not have. But anyway, let's do it. And what do I want from you? Why am I not seeing? Oh, here we go. This is the spell book. There we go. Oh, that's right. We got a bunch of rats now. So here, let's do that. And you, what would I like for you? Why am I only seeing these spells? Oh, okay, cool. We got other options. You look like you're wearing medium armor of some type, right? So how do you feel about heat? Do you like heat? What's your thoughts on it? I'd like to know. Okay, so she is getting absolutely obliterated right now. Probably because you need some of this, right? You can't just stand up to... Okay, you should not be directly behind them. We should keep you a space behind and let old boy handle tanking.
Don't you have another lick, Spiffle?
Now you got some rats going. Let's get a few more rats going out here. There we go. That certainly helps.
A beer.
And now let's go there. Yep.
What do you
And then what are you doing here? Let's go here. There we go. Oh, and he's moving. He moved into melee rather quickly, huh? Woohoo! Okay.
I'm listening.
What is that? Oh, that's bleed. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take all that. We'll take all that. Beautiful. All right. That's the first bit, but it looks like that whoever they are, that is not the screamer. Ooh, you are carrying too much by quite a bit, actually. Interesting. 84. Here, first give everything that needs to be identified to him. Do you get a chest in this game? I don't think you do, right? Oh, this is 28 pounds. That's probably a big deal, or a big reason for the issue. All right, we good now?
Whatever
yeah,
you
we're
say.
good.
You're in charge.
The cleric will use her buffs to stay alive. To set the cast, she would not overlap buffs with similar bonuses and will not rebuff until it wears off. Casters check level 1 first, then 2, 3, 4, 5. If set to cast, what does that mean? Party manager. What was I looking at? Oh, here we go. You, Soraka. Defensive healer. Yeah, so I said, or does she need to be a supporter? Use healing and buffing spells in combat. What does a healer do? Healing and curing spells. She needs to be a supporter. Use healing and buffing spells in combat. That's 1. 2, when I look at... Why can't I look at your spell book?
Go ahead.
There we go. I want your spell book. Okay, so we've only got 1 slot for her buff, which I feel like she kind of really needs. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, she's got other things she could put in this slot too, huh? So base spells first, then enhanced, right? I feel like I remember her needing to use the armor of Alnarius basically on every fight if it's not up. So wait, but if she's focused on healing and buffing, then she's probably not going to use things like this that pacify targets, right? Okay. Interesting. This is interesting to keep in mind. Oh, and she already healed once as well, so her slots are already almost done. Okay, let's go. Let's go and see how the rest goes. When you level up, you will get tons of spell slots. Good lord, we're already in a little situation. And where are you? Why are you right up on? Oh, you don't have a bow. You don't have a bow yet. Damn, that's problematic. All right. All right.
I'm listening. I go.
I'm listening. This room is so crowded. But it looks like there's nobody else in here. All right, fine. Okay, all right. So eventually slots won't be a problem. Sounds good. We just got to keep playing the game, keep leveling up, and we'll get there. Yeah, okay. I don't have to do anything special for you guys. Y'all will go down. Okay, that's all good.
I go.
Have a strong urge to get this game when it's on sale? Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. I think anybody who really enjoys CRPGs will get a kick out of it.
Speak your mind.
There we go. You're good. None of these are dropping. Ooh, I was about to say, damn. You're taking a little bit more than the other ones did. None of these guys appear to be dropping that blood foam stuff that I need. Just keep playing.
I go.
All right, and then I'm still not hearing any screaming. My necromancer at level 11 has around 30 summoning spells. Good lord.
Speak your mind.
So let's get some of that. And then last time he kind of, what does this do again? Here, flicks a bunch of cool things to you. There we go. And then, yeah, that should work. There we go. And nothing. Nothing. All right. Around 30 summon spells ready, plus other stuff. The Conjurer Lady has 3 different summons per level. Okay.
I go.
So I'll have lots of different options to choose from. Quests give way more XP than Murder Hoboing. I wouldn't do this if it wasn't quests. Well, I will, because I'm thorough. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be focused on quest. Where is the screaming coming from? This looks like more of the same. Here. Has she used her healing yet? Yes, she did. But she's not used. Okay, so like I thought, she's not going to be using those type of spells. So I need to be more careful in the type of spells that I use. Interesting. Or type of spells that I take for her essentially. No, don't get into melee yet. There we go. Okay, cool. You're almost dead. Yep, excellent. All right.
I'm listening.
I guess they're saying that's it. That I just need to kill everybody. All right. Well, no problem. Taken care of.
I go.
It is my pleasure. And I think this is the door, right? But of course, it's not available in the night. Wait. That's all we need to wait for, and then bingo. What sound design? The bing when quest updates. Fear not, Fandon. I found the source of the screams you spoke of. A group of liches took to one of the old crypts in the cemetery. Rest easy now. They are dealt with. You helped me when no one else would, and for that I shall forever be grateful. Would you accept these 50 golds as a compensation for the work you've done? Keep the gold, Fandine. I do not wish to rob you of your savings. Take care of yourself. You truly are a generous soul, aren't you? Thank you for your kindness. You take care of yourself as well. Loving the look of combat, very smoky. Yeah, I feel like it's even better once you get in space.
Well, I go.
When it's 2 at the expansion, released at any other time. Mm-hmm. Oh, the screeching. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like they chose a very rough time to release the game, honestly. Really, y'all not gonna let me get that mushroom? Sure aren't. All right. So there's Wardenhaft, and then there's the Castle District. I think we'll go to the Castle District next. We already went to Merchants Row. We're gonna have to go back there and search through that, though. And then one of you was asking me, how do you get to Espen Estate? My assumption is you go to Skofarth. And then from Skofarth, you should be able to get to Espen Estate the way you'd want to. Screaming Barrels. Oh, I think that's where I need to go for Undead. I think that's the area that they mentioned. So I guess once we get through with this area, we go back to the Merchants Road, pick up everything there, kill all the enemies there, and then we go to the Screaming Barrels to get the undead stuff, kill everything there, go back here, turn in those quests, and then we'll make our journey to Espen Estate. All right, Castle District. The devs for this game asked us gamers about the game if we would buy a DLC. It took 2 years, give or take. So far, the DLC is long. So do you feel like the DLC improves upon the game, Silverthorn? Do you feel like it provides something different, or is it essentially more of the same? Need some water. Wow, this looks different. Where am I? I'm all the way at the bottom. Okay, so this is the Hall of Records, and then this is the Royal Palace. Interesting. And then Embassy, and this is somebody's mansion. Okay.
Well, I go.
Lots of golems. Oop. Make way, Commoner. Can't you see the Lady Bajala is trying to come through? I beg your pardon on this unworthy person's behalf, my lady. Thank you, sir. But this Commoner is actually a friend of mine. Oh, really? Really? He's not holding you hostage or anything like that, is he? No, not at all. But we do have urgent business in the Hall of Records. May I? Of course, my lady. You and your friend are free to come and go as you please. I'm thankful our paths crossed on that lonely road, Isaac. And to you too, Lady Bajala. I don't know that I ever could have gotten through those doors without your help. Now let's see what we can find. Yes, adds a lot, not just more quests, new mechanics, new spells, items, and play styles. Nice. You agree, Ian, it's a major upgrade? That's awesome.
Well, I go.
That's awesome. Glad to hear it and happy to be playing it. Unauthorized. Oh, these are scrolls you can get. Ooh. All right, well, let's do a save here and see if this is an area where you could be of assistance. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nope. Okay, so all of that is taken. Okay, successful. And he's about to discover me again. Yep, okay. Oh my god. Oh, wait. That's something we could take anyway. Okay, cool.
I'm listening.
And then more over here.
As
All
you
right.
say.
There's a guy looking right at us, but...
What is your wish? Yes.
We can take that. We'll have to look at all these spells in a second. Damn. All right, he's already detected us. Here. Can I do it now? We can. Beautiful. Successful. Beautiful. And all of this is done. That might be the
Go
last
ahead,
of what we
you're
can
in
loot,
charge.
unfortunately. Uh-oh. My lady, it is good to see you. And you, record keeper, I know you are a busy man, so I'll get right to it. My friend Isaac needs information about a certain nobleman. I know if anyone can help us, it's you. Very flattering, Lady Bajala, and also very correct. Sir, what do you wish to know? What is the fate of Lord Espen? Dead, I'm afraid. Killed in a raid on his estate just as the war erupted. What happened to the Espen estate? Sacked by Darren Gold, the savages. The King's scouts reported no survivors, and worse, some dangerous creatures have decided to make it their den. The crown cannot spare the manpower to clear them out, so I suppose it shall fall to the heir or heirs. Who claimed the estate after Lord Espen's demise? Well, the disposition of the Espen estate is of course confidential. I am legally bound to discuss that topic with no one who isn't directly concerned. That is to say, blood relatives only. I am a direct descendant of Lord Espen, his son in fact. Well, that is interesting. Espen did have an heir, a son named Aldnar, but there's no way for Aldnar to claim the legacy since he quite decisively turned traitor to the crown. The matter of the patricide makes him doubly damned on that account. My sympathies for your loss, by the way. Thank you. Can you help me claim my title? Did Lord Espen never recognize you as his son when he was alive? No. No matter. We have a record of every noble title in line and knighthood in Esmeralda right here in this building going back centuries. I merely need to locate the correct document confirming your claim. Shouldn't take more than an hour, providing I don't get turned around in the stacks. Make yourselves comfortable. Perhaps you would like to peruse this treatise on the correlation of grain supply with the number of offspring in noble houses. Classes that were weak got new abilities to upgrade them. Also, items made for the named companions. Oh, really? Nice. Also, speech skills, arcane, martial, and divine add to what is offered. That's super cool. Super, super cool. So for the expansion content, do you need to wait until you're a certain level to start doing it? Or can I start doing it basically when it's unlocked? Oh my, oh my. Record keeper, are you ill? I feel dreadful, my dear. Oh, yes, I do. It's all quite troubling, very troubling. What did you find? What did I find? It's what I did not find that is so vexing. There's no record of Isaac's birth at all. Oh no. Isn't it frightful? I don't recall that I've ever searched for such a record and found an error like this. This whole house rests on the concept of a complete genealogy of noble lineage, from the highest of the high, His Majesty, to the lowest count. Yes, I can't remember anything so frightful happening either. Well, regarding your problem, if you wish to claim the title and estate of the late Lord Espen, you must find documented proof of your lineage. And if no such proof is available here, it must be found on the estate or nowhere. Return to me with the correct documentation, and I will see that you are recognized as Lord Espen's son and heir. Nice. I hope your search bears fruit, young one. Didn't Helgenhard need something from here too, I thought? But maybe not. All right. It unlocks early in the story. Right, I know it unlocks early, but do you need to be a certain level to really get through it? You know, necromancers are shunned in the place of the nice guys. Druids are liked in certain places. Same for winter mages. Ooh. Nice. Ooh, is that a lantern? I think that was a lantern. Very nice.
A beer would be nice. Thank you. All right, all right.
Looking for a beard. I can't do it from over there. They force you to go around. Oh, wait. He's good. Damn it. Okay, cool. I could do this from here, though. Beautiful.
You're in charge.
Don't know about minimum level. Okay. Like when you replayed the game, did you just do it when you got it or you did it much later in the story? Unauthorized, unauthorized. There we go. Unfortunately, he may not be able to do anything.
Here?
Yep. All right.
Whatever you,
Yeah,
as
it's
you
not
say.
happening there. Scribe is standing in there too, huh? Can you add your own journal entries and custom map markers? I don't think you can add custom map markers. And I don't know if I've ever played a game that lets you add your own custom journal entries. That seems new. Okay. That's the limit of that. Scribe, scribe, scribe. We'll be back at a later time. I play Colony Ship and I did a video on the chat. Hey, you're going back to that old estate in the south, right? I want to accompany you. Why is that exactly? That I cannot tell you, I'm afraid. All right, you can come. Good. Thank you, Isaac.
I go.
Let's go. Noble woman. Anything special around here? Nope. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 allowed you to add custom journal entries. Really? Is that the way you were supposed to use to take notes during your playthrough? Huh. Never knew that, to be honest with you. Did not know that at all. Custom journal entries are a relic of this door is locked and barred, preventing entry. Okay. Is a relic of very old RPGs that had no guide or quest log, which assumed you would write things down yourself, and sometimes had empty pages in their book specifically for that. That's kind of wild. I never realized that about the game, to be honest with you. I want to search around everywhere else first before I go in there.
As you say.
Lady, noble man. Commoner, Royal Guard. And locked. Are we considered to be after hours? We are. It's actually dusk. Interesting. Night, dawn, day. Here we are. Yeah, a lot of old games did that. Yeah, I remember that in King's Quest. Air Today, go on tomorrow. Like reading the guidebook, take your own notes, all of that stuff was very important. I wonder what that was. Zeta Suda diplomat. Ooh, look at you, a lantern just hanging around. I like that. Appreciate that. BC guard, that's a scribe. There's no time limit in this game, so resting at an inn when you can is a good idea. That's what I definitely plan to do before I leave. Oh, there's an ambassador somewhere here. There we go.
Hello.
Almost any old game I could think of had blank pages in the back of the game guides. That's crazy. This big boy walking by. I seem to remember I fought one of them before and it wasn't that bad. Peace be with you. I am Ambassador Enrinya, the word of the people of Zitisuda and Ismerald. My work has been terribly occupied, I'm afraid. Feel free to seek my diplomats inside our embassy, however. They will surely answer your questions.
As you say.
Was there... Oh, okay, here we go. Diplomats.
Can I help you?
Welcome, traveler. Care to learn about the Northern Realm? Interested about the Great Ice Dome, maybe? Who governs the Northern Realm? There's no single ruler on the Northern Realm. It is governed by the twin cities of Freynagar and Riznagar. Our philosophy is built on codependence and working together, but does not always go well. Peace is formally upheld by a powerful being called the Keeper of the Peaceful Winter. He rarely has to do anything about it, but when he does, it's spectacular. That's what happened to Freynagar. What Ice Dome? The Ice Dome over Freynagar. In recent years, some tensions rose between Freynagar and Riznagar. Their governors traded some foul words until finally Freynagar made a forcible move on Riznagar. That was when the Keeper of the Peaceful Winter stepped in and erected a great magical dome of ice over Freynagar as their punishment. Most of the city is covered by it. They have been trying to get around it for over a year now. What is the Northern Realm like? It's situated on the north of Ismaral. It's where the snow becomes a permanent sheet over the earth, where pine forests take over the place of all other trees. It is cold but bearable. Us Northerners learned how to tame that land. Moving to the north from there, you arrive at the hand of the Jotnar. Now that place is cold, even for us. I'll let you get back to work. Farewell.
Yes?
Peace be with you, traveler. I represent the nation of Zitasuda and Isilbright. Do you have any questions I can answer? Just please don't ask about the Rillo. What does the name Zitasuda refer to? Ask to whom instead. Our nation bears the name of our ruler, Zitasuda herself. The name is a declaration, a tribute to her reign. It's the name the gods gave our ruler. It passes from ruler to heir. Zitasuda has the final say in all matters in our nation. She takes no sides and makes her decisions seeking absolute justice. Her words are guided by the gods themselves, and her people value that above all else. The ability to do all that is the essence of the meaning of Zitasuda. What can you tell me about culture in Zitasuda? The people of Zitasuda value tradition, devotion, and honor. We believe in the power of true words and righteousness over cutting corners and schemes. There might be some tusked individuals in the vicinity who do not share our ideals, if you catch my meaning. Back in our lands, we are talented artisans of masonry, masters of swordsmanship, or poets and prophets in one body. Ours is a culture of balance, respect, and decency. Much of that was lost during the last decade, but what was lost can be rebuilt. All of Yerengal will marvel at the greatness of Zitasuda when it is whole again. What's the matter with Rillos? Here we go again. So, the Eastern Empires attacked and raided our nation. I assume you heard of that? They are not overly conservative about their expensive habits. They conquered the southern regions of Zitasuda and caused a decade of pain and suffering to our people. The integrity of our culture was broken. Much of the people lost their resolve. The grudge we bear will not go away easily. A treaty was achieved in the end, but relations between our nations will never be the same. The Rillos crossed a line when they breached our holy lands, and they will not be tolerated until we have reclaimed what is ours. Isilbright was found to be a suitable neutral ground for negotiations, but we keep our distance. Thankfully, the Northern Realm set their embassy up between our buildings. Wouldn't want a Rillo to be my neighbor anytime soon. I'll leave you to your work. Thank you. Enjoy your
You're in
stay.
charge.
And who is the third person?
Yes.
Just a noble. Okay. All right. Looks like that's wait. So this Northern Realm, Zitasuda diplomat. So do you all say the same thing? What's the matter with the Rillos? Yep. And Zitasuda, embassy guard. All right. Yep. That's it. As a reminder, so crafting recipes, you have to open the scroll to learn it. Yep, I've been mindful of that. Your ding learning spell scrolls consumes them, of course. Yep. So I've been mindful about learning the recipe scrolls before selling them. And once we get through with this area, I'm going to look through all of the magic scrolls I have and see which ones I want to give to some of my party members. Absolutely. This container's locked. Night Wine Guide, have a good one, dude. I got in trouble for stealing grid paper from my mom's office to draw maps for dungeon crawlers back in the day. Hello. Wow. That's crazy. Greetings, my friend. I am Herniad, ambassador of the Northern Realm. If you wish to know more about our land, please speak to one of my colleagues. They will gladly answer any of your questions. I'm afraid I have my hands full with the war going on. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yes?
Hail, traveler, and welcome to the Northern Realm Embassy. I am Chief Consul Fajora. Now, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about yourself, Fajora? I'm a bit of a misfit among dwarves, preferring an open sky and a warm breeze to a dank cave under a mountain. Thus, I decided to take my chances among these weak and willowy southerners. Although I have drifted far from my birthplace, I still feel a deep connection to the peoples of the North. That is why I chose to work at the embassy. Here, I am constantly reminded of my roots. What kind of work do you do for the embassy? Typical consular work. I ensure smooth communication with the people of the Northern Realm during their stay in this foreign nation and assist with day-to-day problems and cultural difficulties. It's not as interesting as my previous job. I used to be a diplomat, but enjoyable nonetheless. Anyway, I still get to exercise my diplomatic skills on a daily basis between my neighbors, the embassies of Zitasuda and the Eastern Empires. They squabble constantly. Farewell. Remember, you're always welcome here. Farewell.
As you say.
If weight is an issue, there's a party scale to help. Oh, really? Or there's a bag of holding in this city, but it is very expensive. 10K, I think. Ew. Well, I'm not getting that anytime soon. Welcome, traveler. Care to learn about the lands of Elunator? Why are they called the Eastern Empires? Wouldn't that make just a single great empire? We get asked a lot, that's for sure. The lands of Elunator are far, far away from Ismerald, and he rules over many nations. Us Rillo are just one of the many. The people of Ismerald named them the Eastern Empires for short. You wouldn't want to learn all their names, that I believe. Can you tell me about Elunator? Elunator is our creator, lord, and guiding master. He guards over the endless deserts of the east, along with the many oases that are scattered over it. He defines our way of life, gave us our desire for exploration, but he is also a strict ruler. Breaking his laws carries serious consequences. What are these lands like? Endless waves of rolling dunes and verdant oases are far as you can imagine. They make up most of it, at least. Mountain ranges, seasides, and even some dense forests also make part of it, but you need to travel a lot to see them all. I'll leave you to your work. May Elunator guide your path.
You're in charge.
One more building, right? Yep. And then I think, yep, okay, up there, and then we're good. And then we'll have to search. I need to find a bow, because unfortunately I didn't have this other party member when I came across the bow, so I didn't bother picking it up. I didn't know I was gonna need it. So now I gotta find a bow, and this is a cool little spot. And then we'll have to get to drying as well so that we could do some of this craft. And I have to look at the recipes. I know I don't have nearly enough health potions. So I don't know what the recipe for health potion is, but I'm gonna have to look at drying some of those things and putting it together so we can have more health potions available when needed. All right, that's an ambassador of some sort here. Really? You have to go all the way around? That doesn't make sense. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is it. These are clearly in the other room, but he's opening it from that room. That's not the way it's supposed to work, but okay. Oh, gotta wait for him to come back. Okay, cool. Locked, and expect that to be locked, but either way, it's unauthorized. And Kasim, welcome to the Embassy of the Eastern Empires, my friend. Look around, take a seat if you wish to. The children of Elunator welcome all. I lack the time to answer questions right now, I'm afraid. Speak to one of my assistants if you wish to learn more about the lands of Elunator. May he guide your path wisely.
As you say.
Rillo diplomat, Rillo. Okay, yeah, we're good. Awesome. All right, now. Royal Palace.
Like go.
Oh, wow. They got royal arches over there? That's kind of crazy. You are not approved to... Oh, Lady Bajala. We are honored by your presence, my lady. Thank you. That's very flattering. My friend here has urgent business in the palace. Whether or not he's been approved, I will vouchsafe for his character. I regret to say I cannot accommodate your request, Lady Bajala. I have my words. As the lady has told you, though it's really none of your affair, I have urgent matters to attend to here. Though you may not recognize it, I am a lord of the nobility. Kindly do not interrupt Lady Bajala. This is obviously a dead end. We have to try something else. Seems like we won't be getting in without a noble title of your own. Come on, let's get going. Oh, okay. So we cannot get in until we come back. That's interesting. I did not remember that. All right. So first thing we need to do, find a bow. You know what? Actually, even before we do that, first we need to complete old boy's request. I think it's here, right? Market Street. Because there's a guy who needed his bracelet back. And then we need a bow. We need to check through and see what scrolls we have where we could just pull all the spell off of it. And we need to have the minimum amount of weight possible. So I certainly am not trying to be maxed out while walking around. This feels like the kind of game where you should have a storage chest to be able to keep things in. What am I looking for? Wasn't it over here, right? Can't remember. Are you the guys I'm looking for? Get out of here.
Greetings.
No, you're not. Okay, so here, hold on. We do not need to see completed. These are all side quests, main quests. I should head for my old home. Let's be careful, though. So Redkeeper said all sorts of wild creatures. Yeah, I remember that being a tough slog. The rare stone, ancient, long dead beings, right? Bellum told me that his colleague was last seen in Greybark Square, outside the southern edge of the cemetery. Dwarf merchant on Market Square asked me to help his friend who was apparently cornered by some thugs of a crime gang. Balloon. Travel to NPC. You know what? I seem to remember this was an issue in the original version of the game where getting to the guy who was responsible for giving you your quest was actually very difficult. Ooh, here we go. Whistling Emissary. Sure. Yeah, let's give it over to you, right? It doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter who's looking at it. By that. Summoner's Earrings. What's this about? Summon board twice per day. This problem is, of course, creating something. These earrings were designed to summon an animal and bind it. 837. Good lord. Hardened leather. Cat's long sword. Interesting. Hey, one of you said something about a dagger that does freezing. Prisoner stiletto. Ooh, and here we go. How much is it? Oh, it's only $640? Well, heck. We could do $640. Ooh, to the rescue. How did I get that scroll? That's awesome. All right. What's up, Coraline? Try playing this game, but man, not gonna lie, it feels absolutely soulless. Why do you say that? And have you played it since the time that the new expansion update came out and made a bunch of different changes? There are many different ways to get your title. Also, your speech was too low. If it was higher, you could have walked past those guards. I don't understand why they gave us the charisma guy who has middling charisma. It's kind of odd to me, to be honest with you.
Yes.
Oh, you. Actually, I guess you should have this as a backup, but this is your main one. Here. Weak, contentment, read. I still don't know if I actually need to read those books. This spell causes a heightened sense of alertness in its target, waking them up from sleep. The induced stress that borders anxiety will also keep the target awake for a while. Removes sleep and grants alert. Probably not going to use it, but I'll give it to her anyway. Bump up, bump up, bump, boom. And the rest of this we can sell. You can take that.
Go ahead.
About 2 weeks ago. Not sure about the changes you mentioned. Oh, okay. 2 weeks ago was before the expansion came out. So an expansion was released that made a ton of updates to the game, changed a lot of things. So you might find it's more enjoyable now, depending on the reasons why you didn't like it to begin with. What did you felt soulless about it? There we go. Got that. Did I check you already? I did not. All right, cool. Now we got all of you. What is this? We bought a dagger.
What
Where's the
did you
dagger
wish?
I bought? Is it,
Yes?
Did I actually? No, wasn't with
Speak your
you.
mind.
Where is that dagger? Ooh, medium. Cleric, or it could be a fighter too, but I think I'm gonna give it to my cleric. Physique and +1 dexterity. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let my cleric have it. And then what's up with you? Identified. Damn. Look at that skull. Swindler, thief, fighter. -4 to charisma. Good lord. A -50% to bargain and persuasion, but +3 to dexterity, +1 to focus. Good lord. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, is it cursed? It's got this skull thing right next to it. Does that mean it's cursed? Here, hold on. Doesn't she have something where she
Go ahead.
can remove a curse from items? The item has been purified. Okay. Look at that. Wow. +4% slashing, stabbing, and +2 dexterity. Super cool.
A beer would be nice.
I
Thank you.
like that. Okay. Skill level matters, not just your base stats.
What do you need?
I like that. Foostaball. Is Foostaball still, do they essentially work like swings? I can't even remember. What is this? Leather hunting cap. Was this provide 3% slashing damage? Maybe it's something you can use. Oh, this is unarmed. I can sell that. Metal coif, Ranger, Templar, Fighter, and Highlander. So we can sell this. We don't need that anymore. Dodge chance 2%. I mean, sure. I guess we'll take it.
What
You got a
next?
belt? You don't have a belt either. So, oops. Belt it is. Blue. I swear. There we go. I was about to say. I swear I gave you something. +1 physique, +1 dexterity. You got 6 dexterity. Now you got 7. Good for you. Stream froze. I don't see anything wrong on OBS. You sure about that, Coraline? I'm not sure how to put it. The music, art, combat all seem fine, but it's lacking something. Maybe felt a bit early accessory to me. It's definitely not as fully fleshed out and polished as the games that is clearly taking inspiration from, like Pillars of Eternity, Baldur's Gate 2, games of that nature, right? But I wouldn't call it soulless. All right. I think soulless is stronger words than what I would
Whatever you
use, but it
say.
definitely I definitely agree that like it needs more pop.
Ready to serve.
It needs more pop
What do
than
you
what
need?
it currently has, and at least currently has based on my knowledge of the game prior to the expansion coming out. And so I hope that they make enough money to do a second game, and that we see more of that when that game comes around. Okay. You got everything that you can get out of that. Here, we'll give this to you. Stream is working for you all? Okay, awesome. Maybe it just needs to carve out its own identity a little bit more. That's true, Billy. And frankly, they probably need more money. They probably need more resources than what they had in order to be able to make this game. Little bit of money goes a long way. How's this? Better? Well, it gives you, yeah. This is better than what she has. So yeah, we'll take that. Did I give you? No, this is the paring dagger. Where's that damn dagger I bought? Is this it? No, that's a regular dagger. Where is that dagger? It's not here either. He already has. What are these gloves? What do they do? Aim and accuracy. Not getting rid of those. How about the boots? Bargain and persuasion. Not getting rid of those either. So we can sell that.
I'm always ready.
Here, let's go ahead and give you this. And then, yep, do that. And that. And then we need to get you bullets.
Whatever you say.
Who's holding on to the bullets? There we go.
What do you wish of me?
I wish of you to stay in the back. These boots are worse. And she's got the alchemist gloves, which give her dexterity. Yeah, so F5 fixed it. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, definitely got the pillars vibe from it. Maybe I should give it another shot. You're right. It needs more pop for sure. Yeah. Try it now. The expansion added a ton of things. I've definitely been enjoying my time with it. And so you might find the expansion solve some of the issues that you had with the original game.
Don't you have another lick, Spittle?
So definitely should look into that. This is light armor, and it can be worn. You're a thief. More bargain and persuasion. Excellent. So here we go, and less slashing, but more of everything else. So we'll take that. And then what else do you get? You are the one who should be using that. Cultist robe +1 focus and intelligence. We'll take that. We'll scribe that, and we'll scribe this. Beautiful. I'm hoping this is like the Divinity one from Laren, where it does well, and then next game they can get the funds to really kick it up. With that said, though, I really like this game. Yeah, me too. I just think it's a real shame that they dropped it when they did. I felt like that was such a blunder. I felt like there were probably many people who would have been willing to give this game a chance that didn't even consider playing it because of when it dropped. Can't use that type, no problem. Running drying. Can you even aim and accuracy? No, I'm straight on that. Okay. Yeah, I felt like a real missed opportunity to me.
What do you need?
And I don't understand why. What was the reasoning for doing that? You. Do I need to hold on to meat? I assume not, but I feel like there are some times where somebody might ask for some meat or something. This is a powder. It's probably, yeah, okay. That could be useful. Whoa, one of these scrolls is missing. All right. I don't know if I need to hang on to these books. Feel like I don't. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. And other than launch, I feel it was a little too unpolished. Well, not only that, it was the time frame they dropped it in. Like they dropped this this expansion right when Dispatch, Bloodlines 2, and Outer Worlds were all coming out. Like, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? People needed to buy the game. Yeah, but you got to drop it in a time frame where they're likely to do that, you know? Like, just calling a spade, there's not a whole lot of people who will be picking the game over some of the stuff that was coming out. I don't understand the reasoning. Old damp robe. And this is something from someone who's all about CRPGs. Like, this is the exact type of game that I play. It's why I'm playing it right now. But at the end of the day, yeah, somehow I missed you. I don't know how I missed that. Scroll of Invitation, a fairly usual scroll bearing the signature of King Velenric. While it looks rather mundane, it might still hold value to someone. To who?
Yes.
A beer would be nice.
What do you wish of me?
Me?
I wonder if this is the type of game where you have to be careful about accidentally selling or getting rid of quest items. How unique is the lore compared to its inspirations? No, I wouldn't say Black Geyser has lore that compares really with Pillars of Eternity or Baldur's Gate. Wouldn't say that at all. Again, thoroughly enjoy the game, but I wouldn't put it on that same level. Headquarters and the Anvil. I wonder if they'll try to do a Kickstarter for Baldur's Gate 2. I feel like that would probably be a good call. I feel like people there are a lot of people who like this style of game who might be willing to support. Similar to Starfighter Afterlight. Especially folks who felt like there was something there, but at the same time it didn't have all the pop and bells and whistles that they were looking for. A little bit of investment will help. Baldur's Gate has over 50 years of lore. Pillars has books in addition to the games. There are Pillars of Eternity books? I didn't know that. What kind of books? You mean like lore books or like books? They have novels. Did not know there were Pillars of Eternity novels. Are they good? Okay, they said there's somebody. Oh, is it this guy? Is this the guy who had Thug? They said there's somebody. No. They said it's right outside the cemetery. But here, hold on. This is the one that was. This is Nesser's home. Was this the one that was blocked before? No, must not have been. Okay. Where is this guy that we're supposed to be finding? Here, hold on. Oh, you know what? We didn't come here during the day. We went to the crypt at night. Aha! Help me! Oh, wow. Immediately into a fight. Okay, I would have leveled you up if I had known it was gonna be like this.
Yes.
And then you don't have the heat up option? Where's that? Oh, that's this. That's over here. Okay, fine. Here. Want that for you. And then here, let's do that for you. And you should do what you're supposed to do. Let's see. What are you supposed to do? What is this? Vigilance. The user of this ability enters a vigilant posture, embracing their defensive capabilities. Can he use this every time? Yeah, let's turn it on and see what happens.
If you insist.
Looks like this game is going to require more micromanagement. There was a novel included with the game? Huh. 6 or so books. Have not read them, so Lost also has nice lore. I happen to have the D&D hardcovers for it. Huh. There's a Pillars of Eternity 1 novella written by Chris Avalon, House of Whale. Really? Whale is my favorite deity, so that's kind of crazy. Thank Alnarius you intervened. And damn that Bellin for a conniving fool. He should have never stolen from Baffladoc. The gang lord is angry, terribly angry. It is the type who forgets. I need to disappear, and quick.
On the move.
Go ahead.
All
What do you
right.
say?
Vigilance is
What do you
very
need?
important. Can I use it? Oh wait, what's command company? Oh snap! What is all this? Attack speed and movement speed of all party members increased by 30% for 3 turns at the beginning of combat. Block chance of all party members wielding shields increased. Aim and accuracy for all party members increased. Dodge, parry, and block increased by 3%. Physical damage dealt increased by 15%. Dodge and parry chance decreased by 5%. Attacks made against the current target of the commander deal an additional 15% damage. Need some of this. Did your thief get it both? Sure did, chat. Sure did. Slandered as a whale worshiper. We're so cooked. Bruh. Whale is definitely my favorite. It's in your install folder if you have the collector's edition. I don't have the collector's edition, Kank. I didn't know I was gonna like Pillars of Eternity, to be honest with you, so I just bought the regular version and ended up falling completely in love with it. In fact, Pillars of Eternity is what actually got me into CRPGs. The House of Whaleby. Till he started screaming by. Carrie Patel wrote a novel. Wow. All right. So what is hit and run again? Attack speed. Does attack speed probably doesn't help with magic, but then again, I'm the only one using magic. Hunters in the dark. I'm gonna go with attack speed and movement speed. I think I like that. And then what's this? What's force lock? Whoops. Oh, that's if you want to force a lock open.
You're in charge.
Why won't it let me see vigilance again? What is the problem? Maybe I have to be in combat in order for vigilance to pop up. All right. You can only have one commander, so choose someone to level that skill up. Yep, I've already chosen that Helgen Har is going to be the guy. Might still have it. Okay, interesting. Apparently, Carrie and Eric have short stories written too. Short stories, force lock is then break the lock. Gotcha. Okay. Friend in need. I can report that. Shady task. Hamlin didn't tell me. Yep, he wants to come with me. Helganar told me he's looking to meet a dwarven keeper inside the Hall of Records. Yeah. So why didn't we get a chance to meet with him? That's weird. Need to find a place where those sky balloons grow. Zalima wants me to look for a stone. Yep. Wembley told me that the undead were venturing north from the Screaming Barrels into the Merchants Road. I need to slay them all and restore the order to nature. Okay, cool. All right, so first thing, friend in need is done. Let's travel to that NPC. Then we go back to the Hall of Records and find out where that damn dwarf is.
Can I help you?
Mm-hmm. When you level up, you see options abilities to take. Vigilance is very important. Oh, okay. It's like a spell. You use it for that combat. Oh, so it's like a one cast situation? Magenhild is safe now. Oh, yes. Thank you. Take this gold. It's quite a pile for a poor merchant like me, but we'll have to make do. No more meat in my soup for the next few months, that's all. And take these boots too. Keep your gold, Bellin. I could hardly turn down a dwarf in such dire straits, but thank you for the boots. Your kind of honor is a rare thing in these terrible times. You are the very opposite of Baffladoc. See that you never cross paths with that dastard. Goodbye, my friend. Booyah. That's another thing that kind of annoyed me about this game. And this is just a pet peeve of mine. I know everybody it doesn't feel this way. I really don't like different party members leveling up at different times. I strongly prefer if we level up, we all level up. I take care of all your levels and then we move on. This like staggered leveling up for all of them, it annoys me to no end. That's why I haven't leveled up Helgenar. I want the whole team to be ready. So he's sitting around with more stuff that he could do. You should pick up the Pillars Royal Edition upgrade when it's on sale. The books and documentary are worth it. I have never played Alpha Protocol, Coraline, but I keep hearing that it's amazing. All right. Let's go here.
I go.
100% agreed. XP across the board unless I can boo everyone out and power level myself solo. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, I never went to Wardenhaft. I need to do that too. Crap, I almost forgot about that. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 doo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. In fact, I wonder, are we all even at the same level? Like, I know we're leveling up at different times, but are we all generally at the same level, or is there a difference there? I put an Alpha Protocol scene in the reaction thread sometime. Do it, Quintek. I'll check it out. If your main character was higher level than them, they would have leveled to your XP. You get less XP the more people are with you. Same for multi-classing. Interesting. So he's level 4.
Yes.
She's also level 4. He's already level 4. Wait, no. They're
I'm
level
listening.
4, but probably once I level up, it'll
Go
take them to
ahead.
5.
What is your
So
wish?
you're almost at
Yes.
5. You're at 3. Interesting.
Speak your
And
mind.
so am I. We're bringing up the rear. Crazy. All right, fine. What's up,
ahead.
Gutshit? What you mean?
Like
Why you
go.
asking about right? Well, sorry, I'm jamming to the song in the game. Y'all not feeling the music, huh? Boo, boop, boop, doo, 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 doo. Doo, doo. Oh, there's a Lord Alred over there. What's he for? I don't remember talking to him. Okay,
My
we're
go.
supposed to be finding a dwarf. Oh, is it? Oh, wait. Keep a hall brag. Was he here before? Maybe he was. Then you're like, no, I was just going along with the music, don't you? Hey, if you like it, I love it. I'm the type I can move to just about anything. Hey, yar, what can I do for you, young fellow? Call me Hallbrag. Greetings, Hallbrag. I am Helgenar of the Stoneseeker clan of Stundorn Hum. My people have been troubled recently by a boiling feud, and I've journeyed to the city looking for a way to stop this quarrel before it turns to bloodshed. As a scholar of dwarven lore, you are of course aware of how stubborn and sometimes even greedy our kin can be. Do you know aught of how blood feuds were settled in older times? My friend, you have come to the right dwarf. I've devoted my sweat and blood to studying the records of the dwarves of the Northern Realm and adding that precious history to this hall of records. I'm already thinking of a couple of old tones I can incite on this topic. Is that so? What histories are you speaking of exactly? The Iron Chin clan were a rowdy and capricious lot, and the Keg Runners almost as bad. I'm happy to recite a bit of their history for you, if you care to hear it. I've noticed that these kin feuds have become ever more frequent of late. It seems these new generations are more susceptible to greed than any who've come before. I have less of a handle on current events among our people, but I know someone who can help with that as well, if you're interested. Now, which tale would you like to hear? Let's hear about the Iron Chin clan. The Iron Chin were renowned in their time for an unlimited stubbornness and inflexibility on even the smallest of matters. It came to pass that the clan leader was lost while following a vein of emerald in the depths of a mountain, and his twin sons each vowed to take their father's place. The two malcontents stirred up strife among their allies and cousins and almost brewed up a war, but the clan elder was wise. He counseled single combat to decide the issue, and the lads agreed. Neither son survived the fight, but the rest of the family was spared. A younger brother, one more talented and cunning, succeeded to the clan seat, and the Iron Chin have prospered ever since. What I hope you've learned is that it is easier to avert the course of a river than stop it altogether. Use cunning to bend the intent of the hostile parties to keep the clan safe. Tell me about the Keg Runners. The Keg Runner clan were known everywhere among dwarves for their incredible, nigh bottomless capacity of their bellies for ale, as well as their excellent breweries. But those noble dwarves fell into turmoil when Orton Keg Runner, clan leader, decided to marry his son to the daughter of a rival bloodline, the Golden Hammer. Orton's people were ready to revolt against their lord, so deeply did they detest the Golden Hammer. Axes were already being honed and chainmail mended, but Orton Keg Runner convinced them he had a secret, that peace with their enemies would mean shared security, less work patrolling, and more time for smithing and brewing, and, importantly, drinking. When he showed his people what they had to gain from this alliance, their quarrel evaporated like foam from a tankard of beer. Take note, youngsters, when you can't speak to a dwarf's reason, point to their want for gold and gems or ale. That should help. Who's this person we could talk to about more recent events? A friend of mine, Fajora, works at the Embassy of the Northern Realm. Actually, she is their chief consul. She's deeply invested in current events in the Northern Realm and very knowledgeable about the dwarven clans up that way. Fajora herself played an important role in brokering peace between Freynagar and Riznagar. You should go have a talk with her when you're able. Wise woman. The embassy is also in the Castle District, just east of the Hall of Records, between the embassies of the Eastern Empires and the lands of Zidasuda. Look for Consul Fajora there. Good luck to you, Hoganhar. Isaac. Beautiful.
As you say.
In BG1 and 2, there's an XP table. Rogues level 2 times faster than everyone to level 12 or whatever when XP kind of levels out. Interesting. They follow 2E rules. Did not realize that. What's up, Kaleka? Are you speccing anyone into Necromancer this run? Probably not, but I don't know what the other companions have. So might be one of the other companions ends up having mechanics that I use for Necromancer. Playing through DOS 2 right now, but it hasn't captured me like Rogue Trader or Wrath of the Righteous did. And I always play Necromancer. No, I'm playing Convoker for this one, and I'm really enjoying that. Not sure how good the Necromancer mechanics are in this game. Do I like Divinity Original Sin 2 as much as Rogue Trader or Wrath of the Righteous? Well, Wrath of the Righteous is definitely my all-time favorite CRPG. And honestly, I would probably put Rogue Trader above DOS 2 for me. I think DOS 2 is the better game, but personally, I like Rogue Trader more. This is a very niche build. Less Necromancer, more Demon Summoner in Rogue Trader. I thought Rogue Trader could amass an army of undead peasants. More digital spells. Lots out there? Nice. This area is a lot like Defiance Bay. Everything about this game is going to remind you of Pillars of Eternity. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. There is a Necro companion. Necromancy is very strong in this game. Amazingly so, I won't spoil it. Will it feel like having a Necromancer and a Convoker in the same party is overkill? Rogue Trader just slightly edges out Wrath of the Righteous entirely personally. I deeply love both, but the sheer boss bastard energy of Rogue Trader is hard to beat. I put Wrath of the Righteous over it because of the mythic paths. I really, really love the mythic paths, and obviously there are more mythic paths than dispositions that you can have in Rogue Trader, and in some cases, I feel like they have an even greater impact on your overall journey. And so I just feel like Wrath has, like, to me, Wrath of the Righteous has the most replay value I've ever experienced in any game. Yeah, Mythic Path, strong X Factor. Yeah, I can't wait for Dark Heresy, man. A whole Warhammer game dedicated to investigations into chaos. Hopefully it's amazing. Hey, you, yes you, come over here. I seen they have forgotten my scroll of invitation in the Hall of Records, and I have a very important meeting shortly in the Royal Palace. I can't just barge in without it, can I? Make yourself useful. Go fetch it for me.
I go.
So that means I could use it up here, right? Let's see. Not overkill. If you play the Necro class well and do stuff right, you will do stuff you normally do not see in RPGs. That sounds interesting.
Stand with the king.
You are not approved. Why can't I use my these gates are locked from the inside. So why can't I use my scroll thingamajig? What's the problem? Because I still have that scroll of invitation, yeah. A fairly useful scroll brand, the signature, while it looks rather mundane, it might still hold value to someone. Holds value for me.
Speak your mind.
I can't use it to get inside?
Crush the rebellion.
No. All right.
I'm listening. As you
So
say.
weird. All right. It's a bit weird how Mythic Pass almost impact the story more than your alignment in Rogue Trader. Lich is your favorite. They're so strong and powerful. Lich is unquestionably amazing. Or maybe I would have to say I keep it. I found it, Lord Alfred. Here it is. Finally, sure you have been taught what quick and efficient means. Off with you. I got 100 XP out of this, but party reputation increased. All right. Annoying. Is the Kroot the bird? Yes. Is this the middle one? No, it's not the middle one. There we go. I hear people say they really like Black Crusade all the time. What's the appeal of it? You're basically in service to the Chaos Gods, right? Some Kroots are birds, some are dogs, some are even people. But your Kroot, your party member in Dark Heresy is a bird. Where is, here we go. Fedora. A friend of mine needs some advice from an expert on the North. Hall Bragg from the Hall of Records said you were knowledgeable about recent events in the area. Sure, tell me your story and I'll help if I can. I am of the Stoneseeker clan. A century-old split in our bloodline has led to a feud. Both sides are laying claim to a nearly discovered gem mine and cannot come to an agreement about ownership. Everyone involved is too stubborn and greedy to accept any kind of compromise. As you probably know, any unclaimed mine or territory will by default go to the king after 2 years have passed. As the time gets shorter, the rivalry is growing even worse. If something isn't done, I fear bloodshed is inevitable. I have a niece from the other bloodline, and my heart would weep should any harm come to her or her family. I must find a way to return peace to those dim halls. That is why I've come to Isselbright. Your bravery and commitment to truth is commendable, Helgenhar. I feel a responsibility to every dwarven clan, and I confess I have a particular fondness for the Stoneseekers, though it's been long since I've seen any of that clan in person. I will look into the deeper context of this problem with the Stoneseekers. I was one of the negotiators in the feud between Freynagar and Riznagar, you know. Not an easy knot to untangle. Return later, once I've had some time to work on this. Until then, goodbye, my friends. Ha ha! Finally!
As you say.
All leveled, ready to level up. Beautiful. And like, when Dual could get it, just had to hog tie the spider legs. I do not disagree. They literally are what they eat. Crazy. I wonder if we'll end up facing all different types in Dark Heresy. Let's get Peel of it. You are in service to the Chaos Gods, mutating and evolving. Yeah, like you can grow extra arms and things like that, right? Eventually becoming a demon prince, which you can continue to play as. I feel like Outcat could have a field day with it, but I also feel like that game will run into the same problem as Tyranny ran into, right? People oftentimes just don't want to play as the bad guy. Our Rogue Trader expands being a heretic in the next DLC, or wish there was an RPG where you play on the Chaos side in Dark Heresy. Well, I guess that's what the Black Crusade is supposed to be for, right?
go.
Whoops, no. Animator.
Hello.
Ooh, animated sentinel. Don't you dare interrupt me. Interesting. And just one place to go in, huh? All right. And we have now reached level 4. In the city, you do not need to go to the edge of the map. Oh, right. Just turn on the map and click on the zone. That's right. I forgot about that. All right, give me a minute. I need to get some water. What's up, bro? What did you say about the next Road Trader expansion being heretic focused? We have no information whatsoever about that being the case. Personally, I doubt it because the next Road Trader expansion is supposed to focus heavily on Necrons and more specifically the very last act of the game. So it's doubtful to me that they would release a DLC that's supposed to focus on the very last act of the game and also make it something that expands your ability to play as a heretic in the game as well. I'm not even sure if that DLC is going to function the same way the other DLC have, as far as it adding things like throughout your playthrough. It seems like they have heard the feedback from the fan base that folks really don't like the last act of Rogue Trader and feel like it's kind of just a throwaway, you know, and they could have just cut it out. So I believe they plan to use that DLC as a way to flesh out that act significantly more. So that doesn't speak to Heretic getting more content throughout the overall game. What's up, Carefree? How are you? Should have left it unpaused and let the chair play. All right,
I'm listening.
let's go ahead and level you up. It doesn't matter which one of these we choose. Class skill, you're the command guy. Weapons, you are the battle axe guy. Spells and ability. So doesn't he already have vigilance? The user of this ability enters a vigilant posture, enhancing their defensive capabilities. So increases dodge and parry by 15%, chance to block and parry increased by 50%, and focus increased by 1, aim and accuracy increased by 20%. So that all sounds very important. If you take more, if I take it again, does that give me another rank in it? Is that the way it works? I assume, maybe, possibly. It still doesn't let me, hold on, what's this? Command, active, special abilities. Okay, it's got a 1 down in the lower right. So maybe when I rest, I'll get 2. We'll see.
Yes.
Void Shadows was an awesome DLC. 100% agree. 100% agree. Take care, Silver. Have a good one, dude. It's also very retro 90s style, which is a style of game I enjoy immensely. Did anyone see the Drown Light video? No, I haven't seen that yet, 3. What up, Dapper? How are you, man? Your new work schedule finally allows you to catch part of your streams more often. Oh, that's awesome, man. Looking forward to seeing more of you. Yeah, Quintek, and I'm not ready for a Dark Heresy at all. I got to get on it. Let's see. Brewing and drying. I think I was doing tender wounds for her. And small blaze. No spells, huh? Unfortunate. Definitely bargaining persuasion. Definitely pick locks. Definitely bows and arrows.
Yes.
Learning and researching, sure. What's arcane studies again? Magical percent. All right, I have him. Yeah, so you can do that. And then rods and staffs. We'll go with slings and foostabals instead.
Speak your mind.
And then learning, perception. I'm gonna stick with rods and staffs since I manually take care of you. I'm not as worried about you running around. Summon spiders. That's fine. No more elevated energy spots. Okay. One for you. No elevated energy spots there. We'll have to make sure we get that next time. And bam. Didn't realize Owlcat did alpha releases. I don't know if they did an alpha release for Wrath of the Righteous. And I don't know if this is something they do all the time, to be honest with you. I know they do betas. They've always done betas, but I don't know, or at least since Wrath of the Righteous, they did betas, but I don't know if the alphas is a new thing for Dark Heresy or something that they would always do. Animator. Have you done a stream with your wife? My wife has popped in every so often, but I've never like sat and did a whole stream with her. She's not as big into gaming as I am. She likes more so like the Lego games, and she likes watching me play certain games, but not CRPGs. She likes watching me when I'm playing like Mass Effect or Assassin's Creed or something like that. So she would love watching me play Dispatch. But unfortunately that's not a game I can play with my daughters around, so
You're in charge.
not sure when we'll get a chance to do that together, but I think she would really enjoy that. Is Dispatch available on consoles? I think it is, right? But yeah, no, I've never done like a whole stream with her. Okay. All right, and looks like we're good. I like that misty smoke coming from the front of the building. What is that? Oh, it's like a chimney thing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Machine. I think my wife's favorite gaming experience with both of us thus far is probably Lego Lord of the Rings. She really enjoyed Lego Lord of the Rings. And we actually played through Divinity Original Sin in co-op. We played through the majority of that game. It was all right. She didn't, I don't think she was crazy about it, but she just enjoyed being with me.
I go.
I vaguely remember this place. Librarian Severin. Greetings, sir. I apologize, but the Warden Half Library is restricted to members of the college. How can I get access to the library? Well, you would need to enroll as a student, or a professor at Warden Half could grant you a dispensation. If a member of the college accompanied me, then could I access the library? Yes, college members are allowed to bring guests, except under unusual circumstances, such as when said member's access has been modified or restricted, or said guests are particularly disheveled. I see. Then I shall return when I have access. Very good, sir. Until that happy day. Oh, I can't go in at all, is what you're saying. Please,
As you say.
stay off the library. So, I can't go anywhere. Okay. That's weird. So, is this also considered part of the library? No. Okay, so it's just over there. Okay, it's just over there that I can't go. That's a good one. Of those Lego games are great. Yeah, especially for someone who's not crazy into games. The Lego games are really easy for them to get into. Lego Batman got high praise. We never played Lego Batman. It came out by the time we weren't playing games as much anymore. When I started my channel, like I was mentioning earlier, it's very difficult for me now to play games when it's not about creating videos or content. I don't have time to just game anymore, because the time that I used to spend just gaming is now the time that I spend creating content on my channel.
You're in charge.
So that's actually an aspect of my wife and I's dynamic that I feel like I'm got to figure out a way to improve and get back to. We used to spend a lot more time sitting on the couch together, playing together, doing things of that nature, and I always really enjoyed it. And what I do now cuts into all of that and has made it more difficult. Why? I'm behind the screen. They can't see me behind the screen. I should be able to sneak. Dude. The way sneaking works in this game. Yeah, like I'm all the way over here these two over here, like they're the only two, right?
I'm
Here, hold on.
listening.
Let's move my people around. Yeah, there's nobody else behind here. They shouldn't be able to keep me from being able to sneak all the way back there, especially when I have points in the skill.
Go ahead.
Whatever.
As you
Whatever. That Lego Batman game oh, there's another one coming? Interesting. I might have to check it out. Might have to check it out. Quartermaster. Okay. You should have something interesting. Unauthorized. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hello?
Welcome to Warden Half Academy. I'm Quartermaster Pexius, keeper of the many treasures held by this fine establishment. What sort of goods do I find here? As I've said, I am in charge of all things magical. Most of our wares are reserved to students only, but some are open for other customers too. If you're interested, I can show you my stock, but be warned, my prices are not for the faint-hearted. May I browse your wares? Ooh, he wasn't lying. Bottomless bag of Bulgarus. Oh, is this the bag of holding? Interesting. Brilliant sapphire staff. How does that compare to the one that I have? That's exactly the one that I have. So yeah, I'm not worried about that. Chain lightning. Chain lightning is always fantastic to have. Glacial rush. Ominous garnet staff. +2 focus, but I lose the intelligence bonus. I'm straight. What's a parchment satchel? This thick leather satchel will keep your scrolls and recipes safe from both enemies and accidents. Shapeshift. Ooh. Summon, boar, goblin, goblin vexer, kobold lurker, rat wolf withers to the rescue. What level are you? Spell level 3 base. Boar. At higher character levels, additional boar. Oh, so you summon more of these creatures as you get a higher level. That's interesting. More focus. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. All right. Oh, wait. Mystic Bulwark. What is this? Sheltering them from harm while the spell is active. Why is it you sell... You sell the sling or the foosball, but you don't sell any bullets. All right.
If you insist.
Hi.
Well, I do. Thank you. Summoning is always great in these games. Anytime summoning is available as a mechanic, I pretty much always take it. Pretty much
Whatever you
always
say.
take it.
What do you need? I go.
I'm ready.
Get up.
I'm listening.
Let's see about this. Unauthorized me to take the gloves, but they're always down to get rid of their insects. Come on, come on. Who's down here? Lots of people. There's so much red everywhere, I almost expected a fight immediately. Whoa! Speaking of which, construction tools, helping hands, Warden Half Master.
Can I help you?
Okay, you don't have anything to say? Interesting. All right, nothing more to do here. So I may not be able to get into the library.
I go.
Shouldn't Bajala be able to get in now that I think about it? Can I go upstairs? Oh, you know what? I haven't talked to any of my party members. Now that I think about it, that may be a problem. Bajala might have a quest over here and I don't even realize it.
Yes.
Well, hello. Welcome to Warden Half, my good sir. So refreshing to see someone new grace these dim halls. Scala and Lenar, still buried in your books, I trust? Bajala, my dear, these fusty old tomes have never failed me yet. Ah, well, to each their own. It's good to see you again. It happens I need the services of a traveling sort of person like yourself. I am almost finished with my thesis, after which I will be recognized as a full master of natural arts. But there is something I am lacking. I need a book I recall from my childhood, which unfortunately is not to be found in our library. I don't have time to go out in the field myself, but perhaps you could retrieve one for me. It's called The Voice in the Woods, and could be found in my parents' home in Isselbright. Unfortunately, it somehow got lost over the years. I don't already have it. Okay, interesting. Tell me something about yourself, Eleanor. Well, the most important thing to know about me is my devotion to the practice of natural magic. As an elf, oh, he is an elf, interesting. I was raised in the tradition of the Druidic magics of my people, but after my family moved to Isselbright and I took up my studies at Wardenhalf, I began to hear the calling of Telindia. The goddess's voice was irresistible, and soon I accepted her as my patron. I spent more than 2 decades within the walls of this noble institution, committing myself to the magical preservation of the purity of nature. While I may lack the insight of the clerics and druids, I am certain the Green Mother is guiding me on this journey. I admire your dedication to such a worthy cause, Alinar. You must be a valued part of life at the Academy. Yes, I feel I have spent my time wisely. Over the years, I have been fortunate to pass along much of this important knowledge to various magical fledglings. You either need to persuade someone or sneak to the library. Well, yeah, I'm hoping I can persuade. We'll see. I think I'll help you with that. Thank you for your willingness to help me in my studies. Naturally, your good work will not go unrewarded.
As you say.
We're gonna have herbalist, okay? I think that guy is one of the romances. Really? Hilarious. I vaguely remember him, but he wasn't available as a romance back when I was playing the game.
You're in charge.
All right, let me talk to Bajala real quick and make sure. Tell me something about yourself. What part of the world are you from? The North. I left home to see something of Uringal, to glean knowledge of the kind one cannot find in a book. Are you locked to only to one romance? Like if you romance one person, does that mean you cannot romance anyone else? I landed in Isselbright, temporarily I thought at the time, but I impressed some important people and ended up a darling of the court. What did you do to impress these important people? It's not all that dramatic. Someone was in trouble and I intervened. It was more a matter of timing than talent, to be honest. Well, north reduces it to the top half of Uringal, I guess. Is there somewhere to the north of here that you call home? All the way north, you know. Land of frost, snow, and ice. Brr, gives me a chill just talking about it. I see. Useful skill, that. What do you do for a profession, besides avoiding your many admirers, I mean? Well, officially, I'm a court mage in the service of King Valianric, but my actual responsibilities are few. When I'm at court, I mostly spend my time swatting away annoying suitors. I am also called Lady Bajala, but please don't call me that. I don't have an estate or lands in any case. What sort of practical skills do you have? I'm quite well read and adept at magic, spellcasting, thaumaturgy, whatever you want to call it. This is quite a handy skill to have when traveling. I can take care of myself in almost any situation. What's it like to be so well known? Execrable. Some days I wish I could go around in a full-face hood like an executioner. Well, yes, well. What are you hoping to achieve for yourself in the near future? I'm glad you asked, Isaac. I've been waiting for an opportune moment to ask a favor. Very well, what sort of a favor? There is something I need to do, and I cannot do it alone. Since you and I are bosom traveling companions, I was hoping you could help. Yes, I'm willing to help. What do you need? The problem is Wardenhaft, the mage's college where I'm studying. Inconveniently, I've been banned from the library, and there's something I need to, borrow. Why were you banned from the library? Oh, the story is too droll, Isaac. I suppose you have much experience with academia, but it is a haven for baboons and vipers masquerading as men of learning. Amongst this menagerie, there resides a certain Meldenroth. I embarrassed this baboon before his peers. Accidentally, I assure you. The upshot is my access to various facilities, the library, orrery, arboretum, etc., has been revoked. The mess I am still free to patronize, but the food there is awful. Too much salt and everything. What do you need from the library? A book? Surprised. The title is Trials of the White Elves. It contains answers to certain questions I must have answered, and Wardenhaft's the sole copy. Perhaps I could retrieve the book for you, since I haven't been banned as far as I know. If only it were so simple, but no, only students and faculty are allowed access to Wardenhaft's library. Then how do you suppose we get our hands on the book? You're a capable man, Isaac. I'm sure one of your many talents applies here. What are you good at? Sweet talking? Invisibility? The 100% discount? Anyone with magical ability could apply to the college and become a student, though that seems rather boring. In the absolute worst case, I could apologize to that baboon Mendelroth. But please, Telenindia, show your mercy. Don't let it come to that. All right, let's go get that book. Excellent. I knew I could depend on you, Isaac. Interesting. Found the quote from the devs. It's possible to romance multiple characters in a single playthrough, but you can only have a single relationship in the game. Getting serious with one character will cancel your pre-existing relationships. Okay.
Go ahead. Hi.
Thank you. I will keep it in mind. Locked. Do the helping hands out you for stealing? Probably so, right? Animator. Where's this guy she can't stand? I haven't seen him this whole... Oh, ask and you shall receive. All right. Ooh, that is a creepy portrait. Whatever it is you want, I am very busy.
Mendelroth.
Bajala. My name is Isaac, Lord Eps... What? Why does he call him Lord Espin? My name is Isaac, Lord Espin. I've been admiring your lovely college. Yes, but is there something that you specifically need from me? I am keenly interested in arcane lore, and as everyone knows, Wardenhaft's library is the best in the land. That is well and good, and we can't have any old soul stumbling in here and getting their dirty paw prints all over our rare works. Accepting faculty, which you clearly are not and never will be, the library is restricted to students or someone with a special dispensation. You can also enter as a guest or someone currently enrolled. I don't know who's going to help you with that unless I see Bajala in my office in a state of extreme contrition. This little visit may indeed turn extreme, but not in the way you hope. I'm considering enrolling in a course of study here at Wardenhaft. I see. I congratulate you on your ambition. Beyond the fee, there's the matter of a test. The task I have in mind is this. The school's cellar has a very persistent rat problem. Rid us of these resilient rodents, and I shall submit your dispensation forthwith. Oh no, not that! The only reason he's doing this is to humiliate me. You see that, don't you, Isaac? That's all? I can take care of your rat problem however I see fit? Naturally. Far be it for me to stand between a man and his calling. Yes, if that's what needs to be done, I'll do it. Ugh, I feel sick. Godspeed. Nice.
I go.
Boom. All right, what's the deal here? Unauthorized, everything. Not a rat in the basement quest again. Hey, it wouldn't be a CRPG if there wasn't a rat in the basement that we had to deal with. What kind of CRPG lacks an opportunity to lay the smack down on some rats? And nothing. Did I go in here? I don't think I went in here. Warren High. Stop that. Lady, why are you still running when I just moved the whole damn party?
Hi.
All right, here. You can't get past him? Okay, fine. Whatever. All right, he said the cellar. Let's go down. What's up, kid? How are you, dude?
I go.
Well, things are going well, man. I wonder. So let's see. We're here.
Off I go.
Come on, man. There's nobody near me.
I'm listening.
All right.
As you say.
How do we get back down the cellar? Where do we go? Here we go. Right in the basement, Questar CRPG staple. Absolutely. Silent room. Okay. Well, I don't get it. We never saw any rats down here. So where are the rats? Oh, here we go. Good Lord. These are evil looking rats. Excuse me, sir. Yes, it's me down here. My name is Marie. A talking rat. How did this happen? Were you cursed by some wicked sorcery? Saw great. Oh, the concert you were mentioning yesterday? That's awesome, kid. It was worth the drive? Nice. Not precisely. My little sister and brother and I were nosing about in the sewers and found a delicious syrup at the outflow of a drain. It must have been a magic potion, for soon after we grew much smarter, and now we're even able to communicate with big folk. Not that it's helped at all. I miss my dolly. Hush, Beans. Let the man think. Now, I can't simply kill you, but if you stay here, someone else certainly will. But we can't go back to the sewer. We're orphans, you see, and the other rats don't understand us now. They hate us, and they're all so much bigger and uglier, and I've got a bad leg. They'll bite us. All right, here's the solution. Yes? I believe I am familiar with the potion you imbibed. 2 common herbs combined with red wine will reverse the transformation, and you can return to the sewers. However, the recipe involves several steps. Here's what you must do. Very well. Those are a lot of instructions, but I'll do the best I can. We're doomed. What's doomed? Hooray! Thank you so much, sir. I promise you won't ever see us again. As long as you don't ever visit the kitchen. All right, good enough. Is it just me as a dialogue a bit lacking compared to other CRPGs? It definitely doesn't have like great writing the way you would see in Baldur's Gate 2 or Pillars of Eternity, but we also haven't gotten like into the real meat of the game yet. I honestly don't remember if the writing improves though. It is done. You shan't see those rats in the Warden Half Cellar ever again. Excellent. Here's your dispensation. I had it prepared against your success. Now I believe we have one more piece of business. Lady Bajala owes me an apology. Aside from her assuaging her own conscience, it would mean the full reinstatement of her privileges at Warden Haft. Bajala, you've got to set this silly grudge aside. Apologize for the goat incident and put this whole sordid chapter of your life behind you. Yes, I see your point.
Professor Mandelroth, I humbly apologize for the unwitting part I played in the demise of Alderbath, the greatest goat to ever graze the green fields of Yarengal.
Thank you. I'm glad you are finally able to appreciate the deep wound his passing caused me. Now please excuse me. There's nothing uglier than an old wizard's grief.
As you say.
Where are the stairs? Oh, here we go. I just found out Pillars of Eternity 1's turn-based mode has a delayed turn button. Really? Is that something they just added? I don't remember it having that when I played. Lady Bajala, as much as I would like to allow you inside, Severin, Professor Mendelroth and I have set aside our little disagreement, and I have been reinstated. I am as free to use the library as any other student of Wardenhaft. Really? Never heard of a student being reinstated as such a... Well, you're welcome in any case. Please.
I go.
Why? Why is it still unauthorized? Oh yeah, Desmond. Pillars of Eternity 1 received a patch update. Well, it's a public beta actually. So you can go into the public beta and it will allow you to use turn-based mode. So again, it's a beta for it right now. So there might still be bugs and issues, but long term, they're gonna update it and get it working for the overall game. Yep. Read, close.
I'm always ready.
Hey, hello. You wanted to talk?
Acquiring Trials of the White Elves was the first step. Thank you for helping me.
It is amazing, Desmond. Personally, I think the game is better in turn-based than it was in real time with pause. I can't wait to do another playthrough. I'll need time to thoroughly review the book, take notes, and absorb what I learned. I have to admit, I'm impressed first that you were able to learn anything about spellcraft and people like Mildenroth, and second, that you're taking on Trials of the White Elves. I don't know if I've ever fought a beast so dense and intimidating as that tome.
That's very kind of you to say, and insightful. Maybe if you're lucky, I'll let you carry it for me sometime. But seriously, I think my back is starting to hurt.
Carrying a book will be a small price to pay for more of your company. Such chivalry! Isaac, you are a delight to spend time with as well, and I promise to limit myself to only making you carry one at a time. How about a moonlight walk? Tonight, just the two of us. After the week I've had, I could sorely use a pleasant evening with charming company. I'll wait for you on the grounds of Wardenhaft Academy after sunset. I'd be delighted to accompany you. Splendid. I'll see you then. Like every character in your party can level up as a whole. Playing with a tight-knit group of adventurers, deepening their connections, will result in a party with a high cohesion rating. Playing with a colorful group and switching party members a lot will result in a party with a high diversity rating. You can open the party level screen by opening the menu. Party level 1. The first tab of the party sheet is party level. Each time your party levels up, you could choose a pair of party perks. One for cohesion and one for diversity. Depending on your cohesion and diversity meters, some or all of these perks will be active on your party. You can add your desired perk using the plus button to the right of it. Joyous cooperation does what? Party members receive the 1% bonus to critical hit chance for each other member attacking the same target. Gummy is already kicking in. So I'm about to spaz a lot. Yo, take care, kid. Have a good night. Get some rest, dude. It's a small button next to the pause and speed up. That's awesome. Yeah. It seems like they're doing a good job of implementing it, dude. All party members gain +2 to their base health regain value during a rest. Control loss status effects infecting party members, panicking, confused, and charmed are 20% shorter. I'm definitely getting that. Guard rotation decreases the chance of the party being ambushed during resting by 50%. Ooh, that's a good one too. Shared burden. The weight limit of all party members are increased by 40%. Damn, these are great perks. I'm actually gonna go with weight limit. Each party member deals 5% increased damage against targets with a lower health percentage than theirs. And each party member receives 5% less damage from attacks made by opponents at a higher health percentage. That's interesting. All party members gain 10% to learning and research for 1 day after arrest. No. Disabling status effects affecting party members, slowed, knocked down, and stunned are 20% shorter. That's important. All attacks made by party members gain 3% status chance. Party members actively carrying a weapon that is a different category from weapons carried by all other party members gain a 5% bonus to clean hit chance for all their attacks. I am going to take disabling effects. Apply. That is beautiful. This is really, really freaking cool. I forgot how deep some of these team mechanics are. Very, very nice. All right. Boop, 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 boop. I don't understand how I'm supposed to be getting into this throne room. What am I doing wrong? I feel like there must be something I'm missing, but I can't imagine what it is. I think our rogue has a bit more persuasion now, so I'm gonna try to use persuasion one more time, and if that doesn't do it, then it is what it is. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. Oh! Automatically starts me on the walk, huh? I was starting to worry you wouldn't come. Sorry to keep you waiting, my lady. I'm sure you are unavoidably detained. Just truthfully, this is the first time. I think this is new content, isn't it? I've ever asked anyone out. I've gone on dozens of walks just like this, but now I find myself getting the shivers. I guess I spent so long being the object of the chase that I'm sorry. We should be enjoying ourselves, not listening to me babble. I rather like it. You're far more lovely as a nervous gull than as some remote, beautiful statue. If there's anything I could do to make you more comfortable, you have but to say the word. Well, you could take my hand. This is nice. I can't remember the last time I just held someone's hand and appreciated their company, at least with someone I actually liked. So I'm someone you liked? This is one of my favorite places in the academy, one of the few. I can listen to the flow from that fountain for hours, letting it wash my troubles away. It was my sanctuary whenever the pressure of studying became too much. Thank you for showing it to me, Lady Bajala. I think, yes, I've decided. You may kiss me now. As you wish, my lady. Develop a romantic relationship. Are we official already? Like official? Thank you for the walk, Isaac. You're not like any other suitor who's come knocking at my door. It's refreshing. I'm very glad to hear it, my lady. Such impeccable manners. It was good fortune that brought you to me, Lord Espen. Mine, and I hope yours as well. Now I must bid you adieu for the night. Morning grows ever closer, and we must meet his challenges well rested. Good night. Hilarious.
I'm listening, as you say.
Well. That was certainly interesting. Honky time with Bajala. Oh. It's cool. All right. Let me go back to the Castle District one more time and try to get it in. Oh, that's the first time seeing the golems, Jovi? Yeah, they walk around everywhere in the city. Fighting them is no joke. After enjoying a moonlit walk, the rest of the party goes barely around the corner at top speed, basically.
I go.
Someone said that you can pass the persuasion check over here, but I don't feel like it's even checking mine. Purchase the game on Steam after watch you play. Oh, that's awesome, Ravi. I hope you enjoy it, dude.
With the king.
My hand, well, then I will vouch. I regret. It's obviously a dead end. All right, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna keep asking why. We're just gonna move on. So let's go ahead. Okay, so we still have a bunch of things we need to sell. Oh, wait, actually, now I'm thinking about it, isn't there one quest we're supposed to do as well? If somebody had a bracelet or something? Let me check my quest log real quick and make sure. I keep forgetting I don't have to run to the edges to get where I want to go. But Jala needs more time. Screaming Barrows. I acquired a copy of The Voice in the Woods. I can now return to Alinar. Oh, okay, cool. Zelima wants me to go to Greybark Square. Look for a stone. Scofarth, okay. Hamlin didn't tell me. I need to talk to my party members. I should look for Blaze of Dead. Okay, these are the only quests I have. And taking raids since Aldnar. Okay, fine. Then where was I inquired the book, traveled to the NPC who I just left, but it is what it is. So yeah, travel to this NPC, turn in this quest, head back to the inn, rest. Well, actually, make sure all my spell slots are filled out, then rest. Whoa, where are you? Oh, you're in front of us. Here we go. Here it is, The Voice in the Woods. Quite a beautiful book. Yes, this is the very one. This is the book my parents used to read to me. It would take some time to familiarize myself with the creatures described herein. While I do so, there's something else. I require an assortment of rare and powerful potions for my experiments. Here's what I need. An infusion of protected tears, an infusion of natural resistance, a strong potion of excitement, and 2 potions of constitution. I heard of a renowned Rillo potion crafter by the name of Hudai. I believe seeking him out would be a good start. So your family resides in Isilbright. Can I ask where you came from before relocating to the capital? Where am I supposed to find Hudai? I was raised deep in the eastern forests of Ismaral. Even in my childhood, many elves were leaving their tribes and everything they knew to start new lives in the towns and cities of the kingdom. My family always held the natural world to be an important part of our lives, but our close connections to the elven community were in the long run even more important. So we chose to leave with one of the bigger groups for Isilbright. But my family still proudly displays the ceremonial tattoos of our forest tribe. Having settled in one of the better quarters of the capital, my parents and 2 siblings and I enjoyed relative prosperity for many years. I don't see them very often these days. My hours are consumed by my studies, and when I am not poring over my books, I have my apprentices to mentor. But every once in a while, my family gathers in the forest outside the city to pay tribute to our elven heritage. What was that now? But what's most important is that you never abandon your elven bonds, even after moving to a completely different culture. I agree, my friend, absolutely. He who would abandon his roots is lost. Farewell. Safe journey, and may you be shielded. Would be a good place to start. All right. Well, I wonder. Can I get to, okay, yep. Man, let me go to world map, and then I am not in the castle. Oh, interesting. Why does it have me listed the castle district? Well, that's where I was standing when, no, even when I teleported over to him, I was still in the market district. So yeah, I don't know why it had me standing there. You plan to pick up the game as well, Jovi? Mm-hmm. Hall of Records, Eastern Empires. Let's see if I don't know if the potion maker is here or somewhere else. So let's check at these embassies real quick. I know it wouldn't be in the third one, so we'll check these first two, and then if this Hyundai guy is not in there, we'll just we'll go clear those two areas, Screaming Barrels and the Market Square first, and then we'll come back over here and look through all of the stores again to make sure he isn't somewhere hanging about. Yeah, what's his name? No, not him. Guy, Ambassador Kasim. Yeah, so not in here. Let's check the other one. Do, 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 do.
I go.
What's going on, Stuck? How are you, man?
I
Is
go.
he?
Hello?
No, he's the ambassador. His name looks similar and slightly familiar, but no. All right. I do agree with the common complaint that the length of these load screens don't make sense. Why you say it doesn't make sense? All right. Did that. Let's go to the market. Oh, we still haven't sold the stuff we need to sell, right? So let's do that. Feel like it's taking too long considering what we're actually seeing. Plus, it's a Unity game, and you know with Unity games, usually the more you play them, the longer the load times become towards the end game. Hopefully, this game has been optimized more, and that won't be an issue. But we'll see. We shall see. Boop boop. Boo, 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 boo.
I go.
All right. First, we need to find a store, and looks like we got the fabrics place we can go to. Gay Fist by username by choice, Doug. It is absolutely meant to be an old school CRPG. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. This could be sold. I could give her identify, but what for? We don't need that. Split. I don't want to close, equip, or drop. Well, you know what? Actually, here, we'll just give both to you. That makes more sense. Well, sell all that. You need to compare this to the bow that you have and sell that. Yes. All right, now with your deal, you're going to keep that. Which bow is better? Whistling Embassy is almost certainly better. Isn't this? This is Flight Arrow. This is the Arrow of the Hunt. This is Arrow of the Hunt as well. There you go. We can sell these. And identify, we can sell all of that. This goes here, this goes here.
Go ahead.
What is your wish?
You should be the one carrying this stuff because you're the one who can actually use it. Parry and dagger. And that can be sold. What's this? Dwarven gar boots. Immunity to knockdown. How do you like those?
Listening.
A little bit less, but it just feels like you should have on dwarven boots, so we're gonna put them on anyway. I hate Unity's load times issue. It ruined Pillars of Eternity 2 for me. Yeah, Pillars definitely had an issue with it when it first launched. It's definitely gotten better, at least from my understanding. But at first, no joke. No joke at all. Spell Weaver's Earrings. What does this do? Grants a bunch of base spells. Huh. Usable by everyone. Well, I don't have anything better to wear. How expensive are they? 1,097? Yeah, I'm straight on that. At least for now, I'm straight on that. New Aztec, barbed flail, war club, and hammer. And I'm using war axes, so no. What the hell? Thank you. Oh, I just realized this is a scimitar. Large blade, huh? That's pretty sweet. But no. Oh, I wonder if I'm using scrolls when I'm doing identify. Let me keep those around just in case. Whoops. So all that. Ganar, Soraka, she's good. Hamlin. We can sell that. Don't need that around. Bajala. Yeah, she doesn't have anything. And Isaac, we already sold your stuff. Okay. Do you plan to test the Temple of Elemental Evil re-release at all? It's been delayed multiple times, so I don't know if it's going to be busted or not. I mean, I had planned to play it, but frankly, I'm kind of in a mode right now with Black Geyser, and then next up, Dark Heresy is going to be coming out. So I don't know. I felt like they were playing games, and I'm like, hey, what is the deal, y'all? So I'm not really sweating it. I'm not even thinking about it, to be honest with you. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, because I'm not convinced. All right.
As you said.
We'll go ahead and rest. Okay. And we'll go ahead. Oh, wait. Nope. We're not going to do that yet.
I go.
Yes.
First, we need to check our, spell levels. Oh, you know what? Let's get rid of this crap. We're not going to use it, so there's no reason to have it around. There we go. Elevated energy. We know we want the armor, so let's stick with that. And now this. What is chattering? Be hard to stay on target with all the warranties that have left the world. This spell causes intense shivering. Inflicts silence and distraction. No. By channeling, grants calmed and removes panicked. Probably won't use that either. Oh, what is elevated energy? Summons the mind-numbing force of a Jin's eyes to hinder the caster's target. Inflicts stun. That's nice. This spell focuses a field of divine energy to surround its target, sheltering them from harm while the spell is active. Attacks made against the target are absorbed by the shield until it's overpowered or the effect ends. Okay. Even if it's a decent port, it's Troika's weakest game, so I wouldn't sweat it. Yeah, I did a poll on the channel And people said, hey, we definitely want you to stream this. So I'll do it. No problem. Never sleep. Remove alert. Base energy. What's fever? Yeah, debuff. Okay. And then you shouldn't have that. What does the sparkle do? Oh, deals certain amount of damage. Right. I like the heat 1, 2, that, and we're good. Okay.
Speak your
and
mind.
then finally me. Do 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 do. Oh. Summon a wolf. I actually prefer the wolf. Because the wolf is just gonna come right out with it. Elevate energy. Where's the wolf? Oh. There was a wolf here. Am I crazy? What in the hell? Huh. I'm confused about what just happened, but all right, whatever. I ain't gonna sweat it too hard. And base energy. Okay. Spells to learn and close. And okay, cool. So the reason you're adding multiple instances of spells to the slots because how many spells you have slotted determines how many times you can cast that spell. It's not a situation of you could just slot it once and then you could cast it as many times as you like. No, you have to, each casting you want to be able to do of the spell, you have to have it slotted accordingly. I'd like to rent a room and I'll do that. Yep, no problem, stuck. All right. Clear Merchant Road. Boop, boop, boop. All right, 36. He's got plenty of weight, plenty. You've got a lot too.
Don't you have another
All right, so most of us are in a good spot. And now Merchant Road. Take me home. Take me home to the place where I belong. It's so bright. My. Merchants Road. All right, you all. I think that's enough for one day. We've been at it for 4.5 hours, got through a decent chunk, and now we're finally to the point we can start exploring and killing things, which is exactly what I'm going to do when our next stream starts. I do plan to jump back into this game sometime tomorrow, probably sometime after 5. So hopefully I will see you all there. For those of you on Twitch, if you haven't already, make sure you're following me and hit that bell so that you can ensure you get notified when I am streaming once again. I hope all of you enjoyed this stream and I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Night, Keck. Have a good one, dude. Night, Stuck. Appreciate you coming through. Night, Thor. Take care, man. You all have a good night. Song makes me think of Kingsman Secret Service. Nice, dapper. Yep, see you, Quintek. You have a good night, dude. Night, Desmond. Hope you enjoyed the stream, man. Take care. Poor Merlin. Night, Des. Take care, man.